It's titty milk with ice. Ladies and gentlemen, the most important meal of the day. Come. Ah. It's all the cum is settled at the bottom. Anyway, need. Oh yeah, we're gonna beat the game today. Semen Infusion. That's my new Discord name as of this second right now. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, we go down there and get goddamn get shit. Get Scott is the BMW. Just I'm bam. Shit, goddamn German engineering.
Hey, Labbers. Election day is right around the corner, and I have some truths to lay down. Okay?
Uh-oh.
1. Stevenson is not Lakeshore's savior. She's our failure. We failed to hold her to account again and again. And she's drained city funds on personal vendettas. 2.
I'm being I love Kiom.
And I'm not talking about voting Holden Parker III. That guy is
Kiom.
dumber than a hairball. Don't do that. The truth is, we have no candidate. So I don't care what the ads have told you. Let's make a stand. Vote for no one.
Vote for no one? That's not a solution. Wait, who am I talking to?
Thank you, me, for the insight on that one. Okay. I am going to try to earn lots of money because I live vicariously through video games. And I'm probably going to do some side quest stuff after too. I don't know, this game's fun. I always like the first 20 minutes or 30 minutes that I'm playing, I'm like, oh god, what do all the buttons do? But once I get reacclimated, why is there a bunch of pictures of BMWs on my Discord right now? Oh, it's a Seto. Okay. I thought I was on my general in my Discord. I'm not. People are learning how to 3D model in Discord right now. It's great. I want a BMW. Oh, fuck you, Rocky. Give me my money. I'm gonna feel really silly if I lose here. Well, yeah, Seto's beautiful. If you don't have, if it's not in the game, you just put it in the game. Grebs. The artist known as Grebs. Grebs. I love how excited he just is to be here. ASAP Rocky's my favorite character in this game. One of my favorite characters in this game. I realized what I was saying there. Oh. Well, you're facing backwards now, so I don't know what you want me to do about that. All right, I'm remembering what the buttons do here, guys.
I'm close behind. Keep your eyes on the road.
He's just a little guy. He's just a guy, you know. Whoa, whoa. What did I just... Van. Like every other character in this game, when you're in your pre-race screen, they puff up their chest. They're like, I'm so tough. Rocky's just like, oh my god, I'm in a street race. Wow, wow. Me for real. But I love... Never mind. I wasn't sure if I was going to make like a choking on dick joke or like a choke me joke, and then realize both were probably a bad idea. So here we are. I'm just now realizing how quiet the music is in this game, by the way, and it needs to be because the VODs will all get in trouble. And I don't think that EA is gonna... I gotta put the stupid fucking hashtag in my goddamn stream title. I don't want EA to take me to prison. Even though I'd say every 3 seconds, hey, thank you to the EA creator program for the code for this game. It's been very fun. I did not pay for this game. But no. I also could have got a giveaway code, and I think I'm too late on that. But I'm going to double check tonight if I remember. I have a lot to do this evening. I got to finish my laundry, pack just to make sure I'm ready to go tomorrow, just in case. I don't think I'm going home tomorrow, but you never know. I got to sort through 200 songs in my DJ software because I'm playing like the biggest VR club there is next week. And it's going to be stupid, and I'm so excited. Oh, I paid $64,000 for that car. I guess it's pre-modified, so... Skelly, you're my hero. Imagine having a mod that knows what the buttons do. Skelling Tour 2022, baby.
So, want to do one more before the race?
I know what this one is. Oh, I know what this one is. I won't spoil this.
Liberating another car from Alex's collection?
I saw someone do this on Twitch.tv like 2 weeks ago.
Just got a weird call.
Not a good start.
From someone calling themselves the Blacklist.
Sounds ominous.
Wants us to pick up an M3 GTR. He said be prepared for lots of heat.
You already know what it is.
One isn't there. Drop me the pin and I'll head there now.
You got it.
Dude, this is so cute. Like I could do without the constant Most Wanted references sometimes. But like... That's so adorable. Well, think about it now, right? Mercer stole the car. It's presumed dead. Somehow it got here. I'm about to get in a wee woo. Yep. Yaz is indeed a friend again. I could explain it to you, but it would include spoilers. But I guess you've already been spoiled. It turns out that Tess was running side bets on us all along and wanted us to fix the race. Yaz was also not cool with that because they wanted her to throw the race too. So she came to like talk about it, and she was like, yeah, I just wanted to fit in with this Alec gentleman. I didn't mean for the shop to get fucked over like that. I'm stupid, my bad. But she kind of did it in like, you know how like children apologize? Where they don't really want to come out and say sorry directly, but they'll like dance around it for 15 minutes? Or like how my parents apologize. I'm joking. Yeah, Tess isn't necessarily, like, bad. This Alec dude is still, like, our big bad, but... Like, there's no real, like, actual bastard character in this game yet. There's just, like, shades of gray. Which is kind of cool, if you think about it. Oh, yeah, there's no shades of gray when it comes to Rydell. Don't get it twisted. It's like Breaking Bad. I really want to watch that show again. I want to do like all of Breaking Bad and all of Better Call Saul in one, like not one sitting, but like, you know what I mean? Like once I want to do it all in like one watch through, if that makes sense. Like I don't plan on watching it all like in one day, but I want to watch that. I want to watch the movie again and then watch Better Call Saul. For the first time. I won't spoil anything then. It's a really good show. I'm not a big TV person, but I loved Breaking Bad when it was new. I like just started watching it like when they were airing the final couple episodes. So I got on Breaking Bad perfect time. Hey, it's the car from the game. I'd love if I could keep this. Hold on. So we've been playing music from the video game as the video games show up. As in, I just played Freebird that one time. But I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
This might be a little loud, but it's fine.
Time to shake off the clocks.
Holy shit, it's Razor's BMW M3 GT RS car from Need for Speed car.
I was watching chat. Oh my god, what the fuck? It'd be nice to know where the handling is on this car, because I'm driving like shit. Game isn't audible. I'll turn it down. Yeah, I'm gonna need to loop this. Wait, hold on. I'll do a different thing. I was just gonna loop this one song because I think that this song is Most Wanted 2005 to me. Like this is the main song for the game for me. But I can also, because Need for Speed is pretty cool. They have playlists that they did themselves. From music in the game. And a lot of times when you get fan playlists, they'll add in songs that like fit but aren't necessarily from the soundtrack. Annoying. Oh, hold on. This song rips. The shame is this is probably not going to take that long.
We're on the way out here.
Be advised, suspect entering Lake Virgil.
We've been hit.
Oh.
Dispatch. Going for the side rear of the vehicle, dispatch.
Pro Street might have the best soundtrack in any Need for Speed ever. Now it's too quiet. I need a volume button on my keyboard. I don't think there is one. There's not. All right, we're at 3/4 now. That's better.
We're gonna have to bail from this pursuit soon.
You know what? I was going to play Pro Street after this, but I might play Most Wanted. I missed Most Wanted already. Oh! Oh! Cocksucker! Oh! 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 I got double killed! No! Oh my god! Oh! Yeah, prop. It's the cheap one that every sim racing content creator has.
Okay, got the M3. Now time to shake off the
Oh,
clocks.
Jesus Christ.
Undercover, ready to assist.
No, we're not using mods if I play through it again. It'd be, I know it's really annoying because a lot of you guys have, like, seen me play through that game recently. But for me, Most Wanted's a fun game. Like, I don't mind playing through it again.
Everybody, interceptor is
Also, I'll be 100%ing it, which means all of the challenges, everything that I didn't do last time. But like that's definitely a game that I wouldn't mind playing through again, like with a Vanilla Plus mod.
Spike strip should take this perp out.
Oh! Ah! Why was I like Sky?
Dropping out of the pursuit, need to refuel.
this is bullshit.
Suspect just pulled a Houdini at Douglas Park.
I fucking love Cell Dweller.
Found him. Let's end this. We're here to take this full down control.
Suspect
The lighting in this game, Kai, is so good that like it's really hard to see traffic sometimes when you're scooting.
That perp just vanished somewhere.
Because all the, like, the headlights are soft and they look realistic. They're not big and bright and bombastic.
Find this douchebag! Re-engaging the 2440.
Me too.
All units, first last scene entering.
Honestly, one of the only reasons I love Test Drive Off-Road Wide Open is because of the soundtrack. I don't remember if that game is worth a playthrough or not, but I loved it as a kid just because the soundtrack was dope. It was like Cell Dweller, Fear Factory, and a bunch of like really good breakbeat and techno.
Suspect last seen entering Griffith Parklands.
All I remember doing in that game, though, was just driving around, like, free roam as a kid and exploring. Honestly, underrated game if you've never played it. If you can find it for cheap. Dude, this one interceptor is not leaving me alone here.
Keep on that perp. Reinforcements are en route. Let's bust this jack wagon.
If this mission, I don't think it is, don't read too far into it. If this mission is a tease at Most Wanted 2 or a continuation of the Most Wanted storyline, doesn't necessarily need to be Most Wanted 2. I'd like it to do, it'd be cool if they did a soundtrack like Burnout Paradise, where they picked like songs from the older games that slapped and then mixed them in with some stuff that would fit, the newer stuff that would fit. Yeah, the car was just there, though, in Heat, Zuba. Like, this is a side mission, but there is a little bit of story here. It's not much story, to be fair, but...
I see him! The pursuit is back on! Interceptor starting to chase.
All units, we have a visual on the perp entering Griffith Parklands.
What story? Oh, they said they're picking the car up for somebody said the blacklist. There's going to be a lot of heat on it. So Mercer stole this car at the end of Heat. And then got game ended, so we think. That was never confirmed. So, you know. Again, it's not good, but at least it's something, not just, hey, the car's here. Now, I don't think they should call it Most Wanted 2, but I wouldn't mind if they picked up that blacklist story and then included the stuff from Heat and this game in it, if they could. I think that'd be neat. Just pretend everything after Carbon didn't happen. Oh! I gotta play Carbon soon, too. Some people love it, some people can't stand it. I haven't played it since it was, like, initially relevant. Like, I have not gone back to play Carbon since it was new. Yeah, I'm also fine with these little nods, too. I think that's cool. I shit my pants. Dude, you could shit my pants, too. I'd much rather them just tell their own story than make like a remaster or something, but like little nods to the older games are cool. It's like watching a sequel of a movie that's got like 8 sequels. If they made it so where you needed to play like the last 8 games, nobody would want to play it, but like having little nods and like references are really cool. Even though this BMW's in literally every fucking game. But he had all like the underground cars. Dude, you know what? Fuck it. I want to see a 360 Spider in the next game and call it a Hot Pursuit 2 reference. Or some of those like NFS edition cars from Hot Pursuit 2. That'd be cool as fuck.
Failed that attempt to stop the suspect. Heavy on the scene. We're here to help you. We're gonna have to bail from this pursuit soon.
All units, we have a visual on the perp entering Griffith Parklands.
Uh-oh.
This perp's absolutely nuts. Dispatch.
Yeah, Dorset, why not? The Huayra's in this game. Fuck it.
Spike strip up ahead should stop.
I should have just parked the car when I had the chance. Oh!
We're out, dispatch.
Wait, what? Tires! Reinflate! There you go. Okay, we're back. I thought I was Colossal Brain there for a second.
Damn it, we lost them.
Suspect vanished in Valemore.
Find this douchebag.
You keep going past where you're supposed to finish. So, Vader, I know it's really hard to use this thing called your eyes when you're too busy, like, cranking out emojis, but you need to lose the cops first. So, why am I going to drive like 3 miles away? I'm trying to stay close to the drop-off point so I can repair the car, go deliver it, and get maximum money. See how it says lose the cops there? Maybe think next time before we type.
Entering Griffith Parklands.
Maybe use the old noodle next time.
I think we're gonna have to call it a day soon.
Suspect last seen
I want to
entering
use your
Woodville.
noodle. I guarantee you that you don't. Is this bridge enough cover? No. Oh, it is. Fuck. Car was damaged. How do you like the game? It's the best Need for Speed in the last 12 years. I don't think it's better than the PS2 ones, but that's also asking us to like completely ignore all of our nostalgia and that kind of shit too. If the drift handling was a little bit better. There we go. All right. Thank you, Most Wanted soundtrack. That was fun for 5 minutes.
Hey, nice work. The client's really happy we got
Is
that
that
car for
Tess?
them.
Maybe because I've done a lot of these, but
All right. I'm sorry for snapping on you, but I get fucking people who jump in here randomly. They're like, you suck at game. Get good, tiny penis man. Maybe immediately going on the defensive was not the best move for my part, but I'll eat crow there. My bad.
no, I got a weird sense I'd done this in a past life or something.
I found out some background on this one.
Oh.
Oh yeah?
Some guy just got released from jail, and the first thing he wanted was this car.
Well, he's got it now.
Hopefully that's the last we hear from him. He sounded like he meant business.
I feel like we're living on the razor's edge with some of these collections.
The razor's edge, get it? Ha ha! Woo!
That one felt a little too dangerous. speed for us.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, this TLDR to the guy who asked earlier, this is the first Need for Speed
I'd
since
like to start by saying
Carbon, I guess, that I haven't tried to force myself to like.
office of the mayor
The drift handling is not quite there, but if you just take out of your mind that this is a like drifting video game, it gets better on from there.
treats you all with the respect you deserve.
Mr. Parker, can you tell us what your policies are going to be if you're elected?
So, look, it's important to remember one thing. Why we're here, and that
Are you telling me an angry old man running for office doesn't really have a plan and is just mad at people? And no. That never happens.
with a view to making sure we never lose sight of what is important. Our freedom.
Do you worry your lack of experience as a politician is going to hinder you?
Yeah, I remember a long time ago, my father took me fishing, and he
Oh, this is.
and said, "Now go catch a fish."
They didn't think of this.
Until that point,
There's that. Oops.
experience of fish.
I mean, these sound like 22s, to be fair.
And he prepared it for us for dinner. And when at the end of the day, I hadn't caught a fish. But
I have not played the
did
runs yet, but to be
see
fair.
what a fish looked like alive and in the wild. Before my father smashed it against a rock. That's how I'm going to approach the task in office.
Uh-huh. I mean, I am going to play the run at some point. I don't want to promise anything now because my schedule is all, like, stupid. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate you sticking around long enough for me to be able to apologize. I don't like snapping on people randomly. There was a delivery failure to answer and a safe due to no answer in a safe drop-off location. Well, I didn't get anything on Canada Post, so I'm gonna assume that's just a lie. No harm done. I feel bad, but I'm glad that we're water under the bridge on that one. Thank you for the bits as well. Whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe. What's up, Ian? Don't talk about my mom like that. What the fuck, dude? But yeah, with the weather and everything, I don't really want to go home for like, it's a 5-hour drive to go visit my parents. And I don't want to like drive there, stay there for 2 days and then come back. But I'm pretty sure I do need to be back for yes 2. Me and Cisco are tied for the points lead. And I didn't know about this till today. Do you recommend this game? So, full disclosure, Jake, I didn't pay for it. So that's obviously really, really, really big deal. It's Jake from State Farm. I just read the whole username. So that's obviously a big deal. And I think that is... I'm not being paid to say anything nice or be nice about the game. Like, I've gotten stuff from EA and Codemasters before, and I've completely trashed it. Like, I got Grid 2019 for free, and I thought it was the worst piece of garbage I've ever played in my life. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but my point stands. Not a good video game. But when you don't pay for something, your expectations aren't as rigid, I think. At least for me. So maybe, like, I'm missing things. The only thing I don't like in this game right now is the drift handling is incredibly what's the word I'm looking for? Not unrealistic. Well, that too, but the drift handling is unpredictable. And it's not something that I see... Oh, my fucking God, he's dead. Not something I see myself fucking around with once the game is over. But if you just treat it like a thing to do in the game and not like a play style, it gets better. Have 2 cars for everything. 1 car for, like, stunts and drifting, and 1 car for grip racing. It gets a lot easier. The story's been really fun. The progression's amazing. This is the most in-depth single player that I've played in it. I don't even know if I want to say Need for Speed. Maybe even a racing game in a long time. Like, I beat Heat by accident in 16 hours, and I'm pretty sure I'm 30 hours plus just into the single player here. And I haven't really been, like, doing everything. Like, I just do all the high payout races, and then I go to the next day, you know what I mean? There might be things that you don't like about this. I do not think this is a 10 out of 10 game. The handling still isn't quite there yet. It's the best it's been, but it's still not quite there yet. But as somebody who also, the last like game I really got into was Carbon. I never really played Undercover. I liked Pro Street, but it obviously isn't the same as this. And then the 2015 Payback and Heat were all like games I really had to force myself to enjoy at times. Some were easier to enjoy than others. This game, every time I'm not playing it, I'm looking forward to playing it again. I don't know how the online is. I don't know about all that shit, but the single player alone has been very, very fun. But unfortunately, video games are expensive, so that it makes it a bit more difficult to give you like a buy it or don't buy it. But I know that's kind of a shitty answer, and most people will be like, hey, buy it, it's great, or hey, don't buy it, it's terrible. But games are not cheap anymore, and I really don't feel comfortable. Like, a brand new video game in Canada is $90 with tax, so like I don't want to be like, oh, hey, go do the thing, and then you're like, wait, this game wasn't 100% perfect, and I paid $100 for it? Streamer man lied to me. It's like, nah, I've really enjoyed my time with this game, though. Like, I probably will just screw around with the online for a while. Oh, it's a sale game all day. All day. All day.
Calling all cars. Interceptors on the scene.
Like, if this ever goes 20% off, grab this. This is a very fun game. Yeah, like I said, the only things I don't like, or I think that are negatives, are I don't really know what's going to be like, if the online's going to keep me playing. Like, I don't know if it's a game like Horizon where you can dump, like, 600, 700 hours into it and still be having as much fun. Dude, these bots are getting weird. NFS used to be a must-buy game. Don't blame Need for Speed, blame inflation. If this was $59.99 like every other game used to be, I'd be like, if you don't buy this, like, this is the best racing game that we've had in 5 years. This is one of my favorite new racing games that I've ever played. If the entire industry can ride this momentum now, the racing game scene is looking brighter than it has in a while. If Solar Crown can build on what Unbound has now started, we're going to be in a good place in this console generation, because the last one was not good at all. Yeah, it's not the game, like, not being good is why I don't, like, I'm hesitant to recommend it at full price. It's just the prices of video games, man. Like, $100 is a lot of fucking money. It's a lot of money. And, like, I don't know, even with little things, I have a hard time being like, yeah, you know, go spend $100 on this, it'll be great.
Roadblock should take this burp out of the game.
Also, my bias of not having to have had to pay for it fucks with that too, right? So I don't know. I'd rather be safe in my question answering than be like, oh, it's great, I love it.
Search every corner and find this punk.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with the game at all. Well, that's not true, but it's not like a oh, hi. It's not like a horrible video game that I'm forcing myself to enjoy, you know what I mean? Or it's riddled with fucking things that are wrong with it, at least in the single player. I have not touched the multiplayer, but I got to imagine it's very Need for Speed, in the sense that the racing might be okay sometimes and will be absolutely shit the most of the other times, just because it's an arcade racing game. People are like, I'm not going to win, I will kill you. Like, it's...
Can someone tell me how we lost that 2440?
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, though. Like, if this was Heat and the multiplayer sucked, I'd be like, it's not worth it. Because you're going to spend $90 on it, or whatever a new game is for you in your currency. Ouch! Like, you're going to spend all that money on a game, play it for 15 hours, and then you're going to... the online's going to be shit, and there's no point in playing the rest, like, putting more time into it. Even if, like, I 100%ed Heat. I did everything there was to do in the single-player aspect of that game. I did the DLC stuff. Well, most of it. I didn't do the McLaren, but I did all the DLC stuff. What are you talking about? Just how the game is. Kind of giving an overview. Whenever somebody asks, I try to just, like, word vomit until I have nothing else left to say. But, like, Heat, I did all the side activities. I did every single race multiple times because that game's UI was fucked. And it only took me about 30 hours, I think. Well, who's on desktop right now and can check the length of the playlist? Again, Lamp, I'll say the same thing that I said before. This is the most fun I've had with a racing game in, we'll say, at least 5 years. Playlist for this this playthrough. If you look on Twitch, it'll tell you exactly how long it was. And I guarantee you this game is going to be longer just through, like, playing it normally. I did a 100% run of Heat. That means I got all the jumps, all the drift zones, everything.
Search the area and find this punk.
People are wrecking you on iRacing. EA Pro sub? That's a really good idea, too. I don't see the playlist time. Oh, shit. Are you on YouTube or Twitch? Maybe this is just a me thing. I can't open. Hold on. YouTube? Yeah, I used the wrong word. Twitch. At least on my side, if I go to my collections tab, I can see how long every playthrough was down to the minute, because it just adds all the VODs together. Yeah. What I said was I shouldn't have said playlist. That was wrong. I don't know if it's a thing only the creator can see, or... That's okay. I'm looking it up right now. Yeah, the only thing that, like, I really don't like in this game is the drifting. But it's doable. Like, it's fine for the events you need it for. It's just not something I'd want to sink time into. Yeah, my Heat playthrough was 46 hours, and I beat the base game in 16 hours. Everything else after 16 or 17 hours was just golding all the events and unlocking all the stuff. So I am about 30 or 32 hours into this game, and there's still so much left to do. This is just like, I've just been playing the single player casually. But you'll see what I mean by the drifting here. It's not game breaking, it's just disappointing. If they had drift physics like Car X that were super dumb easy, but like fun to just kind of screw around with, you know, so still arcade. Lamp, I literally won't know until probably tomorrow. I'm gonna pack a bag tonight and I'll see if the roads are clear tomorrow. I want to be home for oh my god. I want to be home for the Group Therapy 100 race that Yes2 Motorsport's putting on. PK, there's also a brand of people out there that really just want Most Wanted again, and they will never be happy until they get that exact video game again. And you can take Most Wanted and apply that to Underground 2 or whatever. Like, insert black box Need for Speed here. ...2015 drifting wasn't bad. People who actually played Need for Speed, like, are in agreement that the drifting in 2015 wasn't terrible. I was too busy laughing at every other shitty part about the game when I played through it, but I'm gonna play through it again at some point, so... Oh my god, cart. Too much. But you see with the drifting here, like, this isn't a drifting event. It's like a rally cross or speed cross or whatever you want to call it. It's like Gymkhana from Grid 3 or Dirt 3. But it made you able to use drifting in races. So in real life and in like any game that's optimized for drifting, you're able to pick up speed on the exit of corners to connect corners together. You can't really do that in this game. If you take a long corner, the drift just dies halfway through because you're slowing down the entire time. If they made it so you didn't slow down or didn't slow down as much, then people will go to drift into a corner and just fly off. So it's an unfortunate catch-22. I don't think it's a frostbite problem. I think it's a game design choice. I don't like it, but it doesn't ruin the game for me. It just means that I'm not going to spend a bunch of time building drift cars and trying... Oh, where the fuck am I going? I already golded. It doesn't matter. It just means I'm not going to spend as much time messing around with the drifting as I would in a game like Forza Horizon, where if I'm done the game, that's where I'm going to spend my time, is like building drift cars and just kind of exploring and screwing around. Which is, again, I still think is a shame, but it doesn't necessarily ruin the game. It would be much better if they had like a car wreck style, very easy to learn, very fun to get a grips with drift handling model, but it is what it is. We can only hope they'll update it. I still think this game would be like... I love that they give you the option to customize, like, I want a little bit, like, 10% in drift or, like, 30% in grip. Maybe just put it like this or that. I don't know. There's a solution to this problem, but I'm not intelligent enough to come up with it.
Man, you driving like you stole it. I like your style.
Yeah. Like, I got a super high score there, but it didn't look like I was doing well. Like, I looked like I was running into shit constantly. How much to play Unbound on the wheel? More than you can afford, pal. Listen, Zuba, me doing dumb shit for money might start happening soon, so don't worry about it. I want to go to DC for the first week of January. And I can't really afford it, but I can kind of afford it. So, we'll see. Heat Unite, I've watched gameplay. It looks fucking incredible. It looks incredible. I haven't uninstalled Heat yet. I really want to try Unite at some point. And from what don't quote me on this, but I heard because I heard this from somebody who heard it from somebody else. So don't quote me. But apparently it won't take that much work to copy over the handling model from Heat Unite to this. Obviously, I think that they're going to want to do like an Unbound Unite. They got to figure out how they're going to do it and like do more than just a handling. Yeah, I think the grip handling in this game is fine. It's I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's actually good. It's still really easy. Like, you still have tons of grip. I think if you just stop trying to drift in every corner when your car is not set up for drifting, you won't have any problems. It's the drift handling that I don't like in this game. I think it's really stinky poo-poo. But if you put, like, Unite's drifting with this game's grip handling,
Yeah, I think so.
I think we're on to something. Cops are somewhat unbearable. Having to free roam while avoid cops all the time feels like a hassle. Okay. So, again, I'm almost done the game, so I feel like I'm qualified to weigh in on this. Heat spoiled everybody. If you played Heat properly, normally, the cops in that game were stupid. Fucking dumb. Heat, early game, the cops were impossible. Because you need to do events at night to up your level, which then gives you heat with the police. So, you know what I mean? It's not like you can just avoid it. And the cops are fucking unbearable. Early game. But, I think I have 5 head. No, I don't think I have 3 head. I know a lot of you guys are thinking, well, why don't you just take jumps? That was not built into the game on purpose. That was absolutely something they broke and then just left in because the cops were so dumb in Heat. They were broken early game, and then late game they were so slow and had no idea what they were doing that if you had a end game car, you just drive away. Like the cops in Heat were awful. In this game, the police are very integrated into like the whole thing, right? Like if you do a big race with a lot of money, you get heat just for doing it, police chase or not. The police in this game feel a lot like Most Wanted, but it is kind of annoying when you spawn, like you do a race here, and then there's another high payout race here, and you have to get all the way across the map while not being fucked with the cops. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't find that a negative. It is really goddamn annoying when I get to where I want to go. When I get to where I want to go and I have like one car following me. And it takes me 20 minutes to try to shake that one car. Yeah. I would say like Most Wanted, the cops were less intelligent, but there was more of them. Oh, well, that didn't fucking work at all. So, I don't know. Like I said, compared to Heat, the police are way, 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 way better. Once you get the undercover perk, too, like, I'm at Heat level 5, and if I just would be going full speed, I could drive right by the cops, and they won't really fuck with you too much. But also, like, I don't know. I feel like the cops should be annoying to a degree. If the only time you ever got into chases is when you wanted to get into chases, the cops would just be a non-factor in the whole game. So I guess that is a valid criticism. I just don't think it's a negative, really, in my opinion. Also, that's, to me, too, that's one thing. That is one thing when, like, the most recent Need for Speed games were plagued with fucking bullshit. Well, that's another thing, too. Like, if you're at level 5 Heat, you have to take that into account. Like, I know full well that I'm going to be driving around like a moron here trying to get rid of the cops. But nothing was stopping me from saying, hey, I got lots of money. I'm just going to go back to a safe house. Like, the more races you want to do, you're subjecting yourself to this. Like, this isn't a game where you go in expecting to complete every event. That was something that I had to, like, completely take out of my brain within the first day of playing. My brain goes, do every event, gold everything. I couldn't even win races on my first night. Raptors being that fast is kind of BS. Well, here's the alternative to that. The Raptors are realistic speed. And then once your car goes like 200 miles an hour, you can't be fucked with at all. The Raptors being very fast is incredibly fucking silly, but... well, I want to see the car. Okay. I guess not. I mean, they are like rhinos, but they're just a threat to you even after they charge at you. Like rhinos, at least in the last games, they'd fling themselves at you, and then if they missed, you'd be like, well, that sucks. See you later. They're like rhinos, but they're a constant threat. They're the only, like, form of police that actually scare me in this game, especially if you're in a lower level car. Like, if you're in an A+ car trying to get to another race, or an A level car trying to get somewhere, you are playing with fire. I'm away to my pit. Keep up the excellent work. Once again, man, thanks for being a cool dude. I really appreciate it. I was, I assumed, and I assumed wrong. Thanks for teaching me something today.
Interceptor is here to help you take this punk down.
I don't know. Like, maybe I'm just biased because I'm enjoying my time with the game, and I just don't think it's, like, I think a lot of people walked into it ready to hate it, and then just looked for negatives. And then went, okay, I found something I don't like. I'm going to blow this up and make it a huge issue. Like I said, the only really shitty thing for me is the drift handling. That's it. And if you're, like, half committed, so if your car's, like, 20% grip, and you still have brake to drift turned on, I don't think you're going to have a good time. I'm not saying, PK, I'm not saying that this specific dude was like, fuck this game, and I'm going to go out of my way to find things to hate this game. I just think that, especially with Need for Speed, a lot of people want it to be Most Wanted again, and when it's not exactly Most Wanted again, they're like, nah, this game's not very good. Like I said, is this game as good as, like, Underground 2, Most Wanted 2005? Maybe not. You know, I don't think so. But at the same time, those games are, like, 9 and 10 out of 10s to a lot of people. And you have the nostalgia factor, too, right? So, like... Like, those are huge shoes to fill. Yeah, I was going to say Underground 2 or Most Wanted, whichever one that you're feeling that particular day. Underground 2 or Most Wanted are, like, genre-defining games. Like, street racing, open-world racing games blew up because of those two games. More so Underground 2, but Most Wanted took Underground 2 and just made it so much more. They literally birthed the whole genre. So, like, that's a... There's nothing wrong with games being able to be compared to them. I think that'd be silly if I was like, no, you can't compare them. Like, it's not fair. It is the Alpha. I missed this. Come here. I get another chance at the Julia. But I don't know. I'm having fun with it. I'm not forcing myself to play it. Yeah, I was going to say, like, if I spent $90 on a video game, little things might piss me off, too. That's why I'm very open with the fact that this was a code that was given to me. Oh, okay. I said the drifting was bad, and that's the only thing I didn't like. There's also EA jank. Because it's an EA game that just released. Like, some of the UI is not correct. Sometimes. Is this a race? It is. Like, it's not going to switch over and show me my BMW. Sometimes the menus load in slow, but I'm playing this on HDD, not an SSD, so your mileage may vary. There's little thing, the cutscenes, like actual cutscenes, the lip syncing is a little bit out of sync. Like, the lip syncing's good, it's just like, I don't remember if the lines are being delivered too early or too late. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah. I'd say if you're feeling on the fence, wait for a sale. If you feel like for some reason you got to get on the train right now, I don't think this is a game that you need to play immediately. Like, there's a lot of games that if you fall behind, it's not worth jumping. Like, The Crew. Like, The Crew 2, like, once you fall, like, everyone kind of got geared and leveled up. Because that's a game that's more fun with friends, right? You're fucked. Like... Well, maybe not fucked, but you're going to have a less of a good time than you would if you would have bought the game new, which is why I haven't played The Crew 2 yet. This game, because the single player is so vast, you can jump on anytime. You can buy this game next year and probably still have the same amount of fun that I'm having with it now. If not more, because there'll be patches. Because I think... I don't remember where I've heard this, so take this with a grain of salt, but I remember them saying that there's going to be a patch in January at some point. I don't know if it's a content update or just a patch, so don't hold your breath for cars or whatever, but... Yeah, I don't remember the last time I said buy this game for the single player when it came to a current-gen racing game. Like, even Forza Horizon has not had a fun single player since Horizon 1, let's be fair. 2 wasn't bad, and then 3 through 5 have all been the same thing. Do races or don't, we don't care. Did you not win this race? I don't know. Finish 5th, still get money. Who gives a shit? Grid Legends had a fun story mode that lasted 3 hours. Fun game. Not worth full price if the only fun thing is like a 4 or 5 hours long. It's the content. Okay, I don't want to lie. I don't want to be a liar. Parts for cars that were already in the game. Zuba, again, don't get your hopes up, because this is just speculatory. But I don't think any other racing game dev would add in parts or wheels or anything like that other than these guys. So don't hold your breath, but I don't think it's impossible. They definitely do need to buffer their wheel list a little bit, in my opinion. Forza never added in anything new. That's not true. They added in, well, except for wheels when the new game came out, and then they added in body kits that already existed, as far as I know. They're like, hey, look, guys, Rocket Bunny. Remember that thing that we took out and left out of the game for a year? That fucking ruined half our, like, JDM car list? Hey. Oh, they did add new wheels. They added new wheels and they never made a big deal about it. I'll never understand that. They just showed up one day. The R34 is no. I want an R34, so I may call you out on that. I know what they have. There's the Z-Tune kit, at least. I hate buying Skylines in this game because it feels like the obvious choice. I like using stuff that is a bit weird. Not that a Diablo's not an obvious choice. But I have a fetish for the Lamborghini Diablo. Yeah.
Let's hunt this asshole down.
Yeah. I would like to see some customization stuff come with future updates. That'd be cool. Oh, I should probably... Yeah. I was like, I should probably check the event before I just spam the A button, right? That should be a good idea. Hey, it's the Alpha. Howdy, partner. Hold on. Okay. When it comes to supercars and stuff, I guess I get it. Oh, shit, chat. Funny story. You know the girl who drives the... I think it's a lady. The person who drives the... I can't believe I have to say this. You know what? No, because if people make jokes, they'll just get banned. The Testarossa that I'm about to pass here, I'll move the camera to it. You can't bet against her. Right here. Yumna? I think, yeah. You can't bet against her in races. And I thought it was some sort of glitch. Oh, Harlow. I thought it was some sort of glitch or like... Because it's all blacked out. It's because of the character's Muslim. And they don't believe in gambling. That's fucking cool as shit. I know some people are going to be like, oh, woke agenda. First of all, go outside. Maybe not today because it's snowing, but pick a day when it's nice. Go outside, breathe some fresh air. 2, that adds to the world building for me in a game that never needed it. That's my favorite, one of my favorite parts about this game, other than the fact it doesn't drive like hot garbage anymore. It's like regular garbage now, which is fine. Pro Street drove like shit. It's one of my favorite Need for Speed games. But like little touches like that, I'm like, oh fuck, this doesn't feel like a video game anymore. It feels like I'm actually driving around a real city in a real world with real people. All the characters being voice acted is super cool. They're not just random fucking stupid names that they came up with in the office, like cul-de-sac. Get out. Leave. Very funny. I'm glad they put it in the game, but like that's the only one I remember from Heat. People complaining about like inclusion and accessibility features in video games need to take a long walk and really think about why they're angry. This feature that if I don't choose not to use it won't impact my gameplay at all whatsoever. Yeah, game's terrible. Never playing your franchise again. Like, are you okay? Are you, like, healthy? Like, do you drink water in a day? Yeah, you can disable them, kind of. I've never tried it, Zuba, because I put on the punk rock one, and I thought, oh, well, I'll use it for a little bit, and if I hate it, I'll turn it off. Because if I just turn it off immediately, then, like, how am I going to know if the effects are bad or not? You know what I mean? And once you get used to it, I don't feel the need to turn it off. If anything, I wish you could change them per car, so the effects could match the color scheme of the car that you're using. Because obviously, like, the punk rock thing is all pink and black and white and that kind of thing. But if I'm driving a car that is, like, green, or what color doesn't go good with pink at all? Green doesn't go terrible with pink. Orange doesn't go terrible with pink either. Yellow doesn't go awful with pink. If you do it right, it'll make it look like a pink lemonade. Yeah, I'm just going to go with pink and green. You're going to argue with me. Just hear me out. Okay, no, I'll rephrase this entirely. Let's say my car is pink and green, and my effects are blue and red. That looks stupid. That looks so dumb. Like, that looks very silly. So it'd be really cool if I could, like, change my driving effects to match the car. Because I think right now, it's like you pick one set, and it's like that for every car that you have. I get why they're doing it this way, and it doesn't make the game any worse, but having everything being able to, like, be color-coded and just look a little bit better would be very cool and nice. Well, it doesn't really need to be paintable, Sanic. There's a lot of options. I just like this one. And a lot of, like, the ones that you unlock have different graphics, like different effects and that kind of stuff, so I want to make 200,000 in a night. That's my goal. I did almost get arrested today, so that's...
All units, first last seen entering Apollonia District.
Dispatch interceptor has joined the
Yeah, I do like that it's very set it and forget it, but at the same time, it would be cool, like, if you had the option to change it per car. Which is something in my mind very easy to put in an update.
Heavy on the road and going after him. Come on, gearhead.
Oh! Fuck! I thought I could sneak past there. I hit like a train. But yeah, I don't have a... I think I'm almost ready to give this game a score, just based on its single player. The multiplayer, I've heard, is very... so, if I beat the game pretty quick tonight, we'll fuck around with the multiplayer. If the multiplayer sucks, I'm just going to make cars. Out of the way, fools. Ow. But I would have given Heat... for reference. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to pull some scores out of my ass here, so bear with. I think I gave Heat a 7, which I think was fair. Payback was a 4, simply because they took the one thing that I like about Need for Speed games, building cars and screwing around, and made it basically impossible. 2015, I give like a 5 or a 6, probably a 5. It is a bad game. It's not good, but it's very, like, so bad it's funny. And a lot of the shit that makes it really bad, like the online only, is not really a problem anymore, especially if you... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Oh, I lived!
Be advised, suspect entering south left.
I'm leaning towards, like, a high 7, low 8 for this game. Probably 8. I'm pretty comfortable with 8 out of 10. Fix the online, or make the online a bit more like GTA online-y, not with the economy that GTA has, but, like, there's always things to do, and, like, it's a different world, you know what I mean? I think the pacing of GTA Online is great, but, like, the shark card shit is not great. And, like, not heists, but like some sort of big events to do and like that kind of shit. That'd be fantastic. With a pretty hefty single player attached to it that has been, bar a couple of frustrating moments, very fun. Like if the multiplayer was very, very, very solid in this game and the drifting was a little bit better, this would be a 9 out of 10 game for me. But the drifting being bad might not bother some like hardcore racing people, because they'll just do what they always do in video games with drifting in it. They'll get the events done and then never touch it again. That makes me sad, but that might not bother some people. So your mileage may vary on that. But I think this is an easy 8 out of 10. Yeah, Dorset, but you know what I mean, right? Like, not exactly the same thing, but in the terms of like online as its own ecosystem, they can add in like special events and things to do. That's fine, Skelly. There's nothing wrong with that. Different play styles for different people. That's fine. Oh, Zuba, I mean like people who aren't particularly interested into drifting. Like, I have sim racing friends that have been loving this game that are using off-meta cars that really are not interested in the drifting thing. That just isn't for them. And that's fine. If drifting had to die to make the handling not garbage, that is fine. I'm okay with that. I'm still upset, and I still think this game would be better if it was a CarX competitor. Like, this game's customization is not as good as it used to be, because a lot of this hasn't changed, but it's still very good. The amount of cars, official cars, engine swaps, all this kind of stuff. If there was a drift handling where I could just drive around with my friends in tandem, I would play this game I would play this game all the time. There's nothing wrong with CarX for what it is, but especially with CarX Street on the way, that's going to be a bit more of a full-fledged video game, not drive around and drift with your friends. And if you don't want to do that, then shrug emoji. I just think it's a missed opportunity. But once again, I completely understand. Like, it makes sense. Most people, I want to say, like, probably... I mean, games like this are a bit different because drifting's kind of tied with this kind of culture and these kinds of games. So they couldn't get rid of it altogether. But a CarX style, like, drift handling model would have made this game so fun. Because once you're done the game, if you don't want to do races, and, like, I have no fucking interest in doing races online in this game. People are just going to use meta cars, and if for whatever reason you're beating them, they're going to torpedo you at every corner. It's an arcade racing game. It's going to happen. It happens in fucking Forza Motorsport. It's going to happen in Need for Speed. But it'd be nice just to be able to, like, drift around and explore the map. And have a drifting model that would be, like, very easy for new players just to get all their events done and a 3-star, everything they want a 3-star, but fun to get stuck in with. And, you know, mess around with parts and,
Are you feeling the pressure yet?
that's some... So, again, the drifting being shitty, I think, they're a victim of circumstance. Because there's going to be people that want to play this game like Daytona USA, where they want to use the drift into the corners to slow themselves down, and that's the play style they want to do. I think you're fucking it up if you do that. A lot of the people that I've seen saying the handling model sucks are trying to race with drift builds. And you can, it's just not as good as a full grip build. Thank you, this Lotus, for showing me that I was playing the game the wrong way. But they have to keep that play style competitive. If drifting into a corner means you don't slow down really that much, and if anything you pick up speed, people are just going to fly off at every corner. You know, like, Unite having a lot of physics options is really cool. I don't know how realistic that is to add into a game like this. And Unite does not run well, apparently. I haven't tried it yet, but, like, apparently it crashes and it's not super stable. Well, not, I don't want to say super stable because it's fine enough, but you know what I mean? It'd be cool if they could, but, like I said, if they had to kill, like, casual, no points, just driving around for fun drifting, then for the actual game to not be shit, then that's fine. I'd love to have my cake and eat it too, but also I can pull my head out of my ass and realize there's more people than me that want to play this game. And that wasn't a shot at you. I'm just talking. I'm not talking to you directly. $238,000. I've been told if you want to play through Unite or want to play Unite, beat the game first. And I've never played it, never installed it, so I could just be talking out of my ass. But also, it's a fucking PC game. I know Kuhai could not get vanilla heat to run to save his life, and I've never had a problem with vanilla heat in terms of running it, so... PC game's gonna PC game. Where are you going? Where are you going? I think I could scoot past here. Yeah, we're good. Can I just... Oh, safe house is right there. I saw a jump and was like, I'm gonna do it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that the only way they can fix that permanently, or at least something that's well on their way to fixing it. Oh, right. You can't use the safe houses anymore because of the... I forgot. Plot! Because the cops know about the safe houses now. I forgot about that. Ow.
All units, suspect last spotted at Lake Virgil.
But I think that simplifying the handling characteristics might just make it easier for everybody in the next game. But that would very much limit performance customization. So... pros and cons, I guess.
Let's get in on this action.
Murder? Oh, that didn't work at all.
One hand right move coming right up, dispatch. Undercover's vehicle has been massively compromised.
Oh, they all went the wrong way. See ya, idiots. Oh. Hello, idiot. Hold on, wait a minute. I wanted to do this in the last one. Hold on. Who wants to go for a swim? Who wants to go for... You. No! Me! There's water on both sides. Hold on, wait, I got an idea here. Come and get me. I'm a criminal, I'm a bad boy.
This creep is gonna be locked up soon.
Fuck, no. You're going in, you're going in. You're going in there. Oh. Guys, I think they figured it out. I think they know what I'm trying to do here. Would this be worth the pickup? The handling is going to be a big change for you. Because as much as I don't really like Forza Horizon anymore, the Horizon has arcade handling, or a pick-up and play handling, let's say, down to a science. They can't be beat. Like, Forza's handling model is so good. And you can disagree with me on certain cars or car balancing, whatever, but, like, the game is really fun for people who have never played a racing game before, and it's really fun for people who have. But I have this car tuned all the way to grip, and it's... You just keep reminding yourself it's Need for Speed, and you can stop about 10 feet before a corner, and you'll figure it out. I think this game is actually, like I prefer, like, the single player being really strong. It's a breath of fresh air. I don't think it's gonna, like, usurp Horizon. Maybe, I don't know, because Horizon's starting to get some backlash now from their fan base. Finally, the people who play Horizon are like, hey, wait a minute, this is just the same game over and over again. So this is different. It's very different. I'd say maybe give it a try on EA Play or something, or Game Pass or whatever. And try the handling out, see if you like it, and...
Look around. Find this fool.
Well, the Horizon, like, update came out with fucking, what was it? Like the Forza update, and I don't know if the community just hyped it up to that where it was going to be bigger than it is, or like they genuinely fucked it up, but I've not seen... I have a few friends, content creator friends, who... are still like Oh, Forza's the best. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to give you shit. Difference of opinion. Oh, Rob's brought baked goods. Everybody, twitch.tv/iLasersPU. Is this a biscuit? It's a biscuit. It's fucking warm, too. Just out of the oven. Thanks, dude. Okay. Welcome to, what is this? Hell's Kitchen. All right. Or Hell's Sim Rig. Yeah. Oh, it's you want a piece? You want a bite, Tank? You want a first bite? It's still warm. I can smell the butter.
I'm going to make some bread tomorrow morning, too. Like the good stuff.
You constantly outdo yourself. This is perfect. I taste the butter. It's not too salty. It's got a good crumb to it.
You watch too many cooking shows.
I like food. I don't know if you figured that out yet. Big food guy.
Literally watch cooking shows with my parents every fucking weekend.
It's got a good crust on it. It's still soft on the inside. You did really well here. It's oblong and weirdly shaped.
That's because that was one of the...
Not like that. It's a biscuit. It's supposed to look fucking weird. They all look the same. That's strange.
The three from the first batch. First cut. They look the best.
That's really good. Really good. Rob said he's baking for Christmas and he's going to come down repeatedly with baked goods. How's the customization? If you've never played any of the newer Need for Speeds, you're going to love it. If you played some of the newer Need for Speeds, it's going to feel a little samey. Well, it's a million times better than Forza, but Forza's customization is not hard to beat.
Haven't gotten the message. Tonight, the LPD will be on high alert.
Ooh, high alert.
Planned, we will be ready.
Why does she say we? It's not like she gonna do anything. Kid, can you imagine Stevenson pulling off the line in a Crown Vic?
All right, so for example, I have something like my Crown Victoria. Where is it? Right here. That has customizations options to make it look like a chaser. Obviously, it's not a chaser. It looks kind of like a chaser. And then you have, like, legendary motorsports kits. Or if you go to this GTR, it's a pre-made body kit, but it's, like, crazy. But then you have little things, too. Like, you can change, like, in specific parts, specific, grind a lot for better vehicles. No, not really. The start of the game is a bit tough, but, like, it's a realistic style progression. It's not like Forza where they want you, like, the idea is to own every car and have a garage of, like, 200 cars. You can win cars from, like, very high heat races. The game is set up to where your starter car, you can just use your starter car for, like, the first 8 to 10 hours, and then once you start making some money, then you can start shopping around. I'll tell you right now, this was a gift car, this was a gift car. I bought this, this was a gift, 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 and this was a gift. So it's not, again, they're not throwing cars at you, but there's no shortage of different vehicles to drive. Like, I have 2 cars, basically, for every class but B class. Oh, this thing actually looks kind of cool. It looks like a GT4 car, kind of. Crown was a starter car. Oh, yeah, I sold the other Crown Vic. Like, you can put an IMSA kit on this. It looks hilarious. I didn't have the heart to do it, though. What a BMW. This is gross. This is gross. I was like, oh, cool. There'll be, like, cool body kits. No. No. Yeah, it depends on the car. Obviously, the Japanese stuff is going to be a lot more, that looks cool. I disagree with you. Did you see the wheels? Do you see the wheels? And the cards on the side of the car? No. The like the M colors at the back and the front are nice, and the like the matte hood is cool, and the matching to the roof. I do not like the graphics on the car at all, or the wheels. Easily changeable, but what's wrong with the wheels? Shut up, Dorsey. Shut the fuck up. Love the cards. See, there's this cool thing called opinions where we don't all need to agree. And if we don't agree, you don't have to get personally hurt. Anyway, I don't really need to do anything when it comes. I'm just saving money now. There's no real need to. I could upgrade some of my cars, but I do want a yellow Lamborghini. This does look like a, what is it? Underground racing Lamborghini with the bead locks. That's kind of hilarious, but what would I do with you? What would I do with you? Because, like, I'm pretty set in every... It does look like the Pro Street RX-7. Thank you for pointing that out. I guess this car is slow. So if I need to do a speed race... That's not a hot take. I agree with you. Because that means you have a ton of options. I like that they transitioned to more, like, this... real-life parts instead of just outlaw, and it's like very clearly supposed to be an Ings wing or whatever. But there's no reason why they can't make a bunch of their own like goofy customization parts. Every game should do that, to be honest. Just because you have, thanks for the follow, by the way, Toxic Rainbow. Just because you have like real-life options now doesn't necessarily mean that should be your only choice. Oh, this would piss a lot of people off. Oh, this would make a lot of people on the internet upset. The BMW GTR engine. Oh, again, people would be so angry. A Hellcat engine, dude? Isn't this a Ferrari engine? I mean, I'm not going to. I like a Lambo V12, and Need for Speed get their V12 engine sounding pretty good. I don't know if they're accurate, but it sounds cool. I'll upgrade this to the top of S.
You can't LS swap the Mercia logo. Whack.
I thought you... No. I thought I saw an LS swap there. I lied to you. Complains about repeated parts. Oh, I mean, people can have different opinions, dude. I just said that. Like I said, for somebody coming into this game who has not played the shit out of the older games, like, older games is in 2015, Payback, the Ghost games. If you've never played any of the Ghost games and you jump into this, it's not going to feel repetitive. If you've played the Ghost games and you jump into this, it's going to feel repetitive. And, like, this performance customization is very plain. It's not bad. It's not good. They definitely could have done a little bit more with it if they would have wanted. But also, it doesn't need to be super in-depth. It's just kind of, you know, the style of the game. Nitrous grip. That's what I want. Yeah, they didn't really add in that much from heat. And there's no, like, ultimate parts that you have to earn through, like, high-risk stuff. Like that doesn't exist. I like that there's car classes now. That's really cool. It's just kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. Because right now I'm trying to get this car to... Ooh. Like, see, I just checked the transmission. The transmission's going to make me go 227, and I'm like, oh, that's really good. Because I'm building this as a straight line speed car just in case. Because I have it, and I don't want to get rid of it. I like the Murcielago, so... but because there's no, like... what do I call it? I don't know why I call it a bucket system, but a shopping cart to where I can kind of get all these parts. Yeah. Games that have heavy customization and car class systems to where you want to get your car to the top of a class that don't have basket systems need to go to the fucking bin. Like they need to add that in an update like tomorrow. Like, it's absolutely necessary. I don't like people saying, "Oh, well, Forza has this, so this game should have this." Cause shut the fuck up. Like being different isn't a bad thing. However, that is something that they absolutely should add in. It makes shit so much easier. Because then I could fuck around with stuff like this and not feel like I'm going backwards half the time. Because now I'm like, well, I could get this, but maybe I can get more with this. And then sometimes it doesn't add to your PI the same. So if this only adds 3, sometimes I'll go to like, I'm going to just put on exhaust. So that's probably the last thing I can get out of this. And now it... 6? No, it still adds 3. Sometimes it doesn't add 3 always. Sometimes it'll add even more. It's inconsistent in that regard. Yeah, I would love a basket system in this game. Like, tomorrow. That would be a huge QOL update. Huge. Not something they've ever had in any of the Ghost games. But... I would cream my pants. Basket system? Yeah, like, you know how in Forza that you can build the car and then you pay for it at the end? Especially because money in early game is pretty hard to come by in this game. That's so fucking annoying when you're like, oh shit, I built my car, like I put a part on here I probably shouldn't have because now it's like out of its class. But I can't sell the part. I've already bought it. So what do I do? Like, it's annoying. It would help you save a little bit of money early game. When having a car, like you need to fuck around with shit a lot more, and money's a lot harder to come by in the first half of the game. They're a lot nicer in this part of the game, but... Okay, I actually don't hate the Liberty Walk kit. But I want to see if there's a better wing. Edit trunk lid. Oh, it's the louvers. I actually like the stock ones almost as much. There's got to be a big boy. Yeah! I want a fucking unit. That's what I want. Not the stock wing again, Liberty Walk, you lazy shits. But I don't like... Oh, this one's fine. I don't like the, this one's a bit too fat. Exhaust. Can I make it so it's not just 2 holes? This is kind of sick. What's the stock one? Oh, they are Lamborghini exhausts. Okay, wild. I could change the wheels, but then we're going to be here all fucking day. What's up, Kimmy? That's just a lip kit. Oh, it does look kind of heat. Yes! Rob is baking. I can smell it now. If you ever want to live with me from this point forward, you need to know how to cook and or bake. Non-negotiable. Oh, it's carbon. Interesting. I didn't notice that. Like, having like these parts on every, like a couple of parts that work on every car would help a lot of this. Like, it's a Lamborghini, nobody makes parts for this, so we're gonna have limited customization options. You know what I mean? I think that would make that a lot better. But how much of that now is licensing? And like, Ferrari's probably like, don't fucking do shit to our shit. Fuck that. Do absolutely not. It's like, oh, dude, I'm gonna put a huge wing on my my 3.5. Nope, you are not. Okay. This makes the car no lower. I will save my $15,000. Oh, I forgot there's underglow in this game. I don't think any of my cars have underglow. I think I've just completely ignored this entire portion of the game. And then these are the horns. Driving effects. So yeah, you can do this. Which is like, the smoke still looks like cel-shaded and cartoony, but you don't get wings, you don't get like little angry dudes every time you KO a cop. So you're kind of losing some information here, in my opinion. So like, if I go back to Pop Punk, so the king is like, you could, like, yeah, the little devil face usually means you blew up a cop, or like, it gives you information. And I know it looks really goofy, but play the game for 15 minutes and you'll get used to it. I hated it at first too. What's up, Steve? I did not like it at all when I saw it in trailers, but it's not a problem anymore to me. Do you want to get in? Yeah, where's the Diablo? Diablo? Bella? I will give this car air suspension because why not? I know I just said it didn't do anything on the other car, but this is the babe. What's up, Larry? That's not purple. That's blue. The grandest of all the Turismos of the Sevens. Enjoy your Turismoing. Oh, violet. Yeah, I think this is what I wanted. Yeah, that matches a bit better. All right. Final day. And then after this, we're going to the Grand. Wait, hold on. Okay. My thing is like half full there. And I was like, no. No. I understand that, like, the underglows are unlocks. It'd be cool if you could put it on RGB slider. Yeah. Maybe have that be, like, the final unlock for underglow. Be, like, just RGB, and you can change it to whatever you want and, like, choose if you want it to flash or... If every fucking keyboard on the planet can do it. Need for Speed can do it. Drift event. Why not? Yeah, but this car is full performance. That's why I was confused.
I got the location from our anonymous friend.
No time like the present. Which one?
The Aston Martin Vogue.
Ooh, yeah, yep.
I never thought we'd see that beauty again.
I would much like to drive that vehicle.
Gone to a private collector.
Yeah, me too, kid. Me too.
Ow.
Location sent. I'll call you after the drop-off.
Yep, this is 400 plus. I think it just thought I was still in the the other Lamborghini or something.
Be advised, we're sending out additional units to support you today. Those racers have got something big planned, so let's increase the intensity out there.
Hey, Grand's coming up.
Is it Tess?
Hope you didn't skip town with that car.
It is.
You know I...
Oh, no, it's Yaz.
It's funny. A week ago, the Grand was my time to clinch it from my crew and prove to Alec I'm the best he's got. Now it feels like a lose-lose.
Yaz, you're a survivor. You've made some bad decisions, sure, but we all have. Like, I let that possum nest in the garage way too long.
Huh?
Nothing. Look, what happened that night was a long time ago. Don't let it define you.
It ain't that easy.
Yaz, what you said last time about having nowhere else to go after all this, you know that ain't true.
Aw, they kissed and made up.
I'll get you at the starting line.
See what I mean? Like, she's trying to say sorry, but she's too proud, and, like, our character kind of gets that. Don't get me wrong. This is not gonna, you know, beat, like, what's it called? Like, fucking, like, God of War and whatever for narrative quality, but for a game that didn't need a good story, it's got a good story. Like, that little king icon over my head means that I'm full of burst nitrous. Like, the driving shit is goofy at some times, but is also helpful at others. Risu, it's an EA game, man. It's not perfect. Haven't seen 5 and 4. I want a PS5, Steve, but I literally have not touched GT7 in weeks. But it'd be really nice to just... It wasn't bad on the 4, but the load times... Ooh, the load times weren't bad, but compared to the 5, they were. Yeah, Zuba, like... Heat's story was fine. Like, I thought 2015 was okay, but it was written really poorly. Like, the characters just talk... They don't talk like people. They talk like robots. Like, it sounds like an AI wrote the script for 2015. Heat was a... Payback was, like... Everybody just was soulless. Like, I only remember, I think her name was Zoe. And Tyler, I think, was the main protagonist. Was one of the worst protagonists in Need for Speed history. She didn't, though. She didn't betray you at all. Well, okay. She bragged... Her story is she bragged about where she worked, and the crew that she was hanging out with took advantage of that and robbed us. And she felt trapped, so she just rolled with it. It wasn't like a ha-ha-ha, fuck you guys. Like, as we were getting robbed, she was kind of just standing there going, But, yeah, Payback's story was, they tried to be Fast and Furious, like, 4 years too late. But I feel like I'm going to remember the characters in this game. Like, I'm going to have a Rydell shrine planted on my wall. One of the most fun characters in a video game that I've played in a long time. He's just a guy. He's just a dude. Like, I just don't know what to do. I mean, like, yeah, once you beat the... GT7's not a perfect game either. Me and Ryan had this conversation before.
Just delivered the Aston. That's the last one, right?
Yeah. I never expected her to do this. It really means a lot.
I know, right, Dal. It doesn't make up for everything, but...
Drifting was a letdown. People can do it. I am not one of those people.
Now let's finish what we started.
Sounds like
I can do the drift events, Zuba, to like a decent score on my friend leaderboard, but like I can't just drift in that game. It's
call from our not so anonymous caller.
Okay, so that was the last one, but it's not.
Another stolen car just magically showed up.
I don't ask questions, I just answer the calls.
Sorry, Rydell, my bad.
The location. I can try to get it delivered ASAP.
Now you be safe out there. I'm sure Alec isn't thrilled that his cars are going missing.
I guess now he knows the feeling.
Yeah, we're also in the process with Yaz's help, I think. Getting all the cars back that were stolen from us. Because it's an anonymous caller, but I think me, like my character, and Rydell think it's Yaz calling. So, she hasn't come out and said, like, sorry, I fucked up. I made a bad decision. But she's, like, trying to apologize in her own weird, like, I'm too proud and kind of a Zoomer way. Again, maybe you don't like that. Maybe that's weird for you, but, like, at least they're trying. They could have just as easily just said, have Yaz come in the room and be like, I fucked up. I like a bad man. My bad. And it would have just been like, well, what was the point then? But at least this adds, like, a little bit of a layer to it. Again, some of you guys are going to be like, why do I need plot in my racing game? Well, I mean, you don't, but it keeps me interested. If I get, like, into the world, every time I play this game, I can't fucking put it down. And it's because of shit like that. Positive vibes. Make sure your vibrators are charged, ladies and gentlemen. Well, yeah, all the cars got stolen, and we're stealing them back. Technically. Tuning doesn't make sense. Yeah, I don't get it. Cyrus sent me a setup for the S15, and I was like, I still can't drive this the way I expect to. Like, you have to be so scared of the throttle. Dorset, isn't there just not a meta? Like, there's a meta, but, like, it's a racing game. There's always going to be cars that are better than others. It's an arcade racing game. There's always going to be cars better than others. Yep, they sure do. People who drift on Gran Turismo like GT7, but I feel like it's still weird. Yeah, I don't get people who complain about, like, depending on the meta, right? Like, if one car in every class is turbo broken and, like, you're 10 seconds a lap slower just because you're in the wrong car, okay, no, that's bad. But, like, if in A class, one car is, like, maybe a second or two faster, whoop-de-doo. You know how wild this game is in terms of racing, where there's traffic and police and people are dumb and running into each other, and, like, if every car was of equal performance, it'd be so goddamn boring.
What's the story?
Same as the last time. The car looked brand new, tuned up, handled great, like it never left the garage.
Why do you think she's doing this now?
If I understood why Yaz does the things she does...
Oh, because the car is all the way low, the air suspension doesn't do shit. Okay, I was like, why is it not working? So these are just practice runs for the takeovers. The takeovers I find pretty fucking easy, so I don't even bother. I don't know if you can do these over... Oh, a reward only given once. Yeah, so you can't grind those for money. That's going to be a big thing for people, dude. I love that in this game, that you can't just cheese shit and, like, grind out events and like, have $1 million in 5 minutes. What's up, Gabe?
Well, I'm not complaining.
Oh, I killed a man. Ignore that, officer. It was an accident. I'll put him... I'll give him my $63,000. Don't worry about it. Oh, Skelly, but people would do it. People would grind that $500 race and then complain that it doesn't give out enough money. And then people would be like, you're not supposed to do that, though. That's not the point. That's probably my, like, biggest thing I had to change in my head is I can't play this game like I play literally every other game. You can't expect to be like a fucking millionaire in the first 5 minutes. You can't expect to own every car, and you can't expect to win every race. Late game, maybe. I got 3 stars. Yeah, that's not, like, baked into the game, though, Pig. That's just an exploit. Which is... I don't want to say fair. Maybe that's not the right word, but it seems like every game has shit like that, so... Shrug emoji. I think if you grind out money in this game, you're ruining the game for yourself. Early game, at least. That was the most fun. It's like, oh, fuck, I can afford to customize my car now. Let's go! Like, people who play... I'm just gonna say Gran Turismo, but I know it doesn't work like that anymore. Because I keep dogging on Forza. But people who play Gran Turismo that are like, wow, this game's so boring, there's nothing to do. And I'm like, so what do you do in the game? Oh, I just grind out 1 million credit races over and over and buy all these 60 million credit cars that are kind of shitty and do nothing. Like, the game is meant to have your balls in a vice financially early game. That's the whole point. It gets you accustomed to, like, the money-making system and everything like that. And then late game now... It doesn't matter too much because you're a little bit more familiar with how the cars work, how the police works, how the event system works. And I'm only playing on medium, so I'm... Oh, Arrow didn't look at the event type. That's my favorite kind of person, right? All right, hold on. So if you go to... I'll have to use one like... I'll lose my buy-in here. It's -8. I think it's, what did somebody say? It was like 7 degrees here, Fahrenheit. I think I'm going to make a command for whenever somebody uses Imperial, and I'd be like, do I look American to you, or something silly? Imagine I said something funny. Holy fuck, Taylor! Ha ha ha! Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo hee hee! Yeah, don't read too much into my use of Gran Turismo there, Pig. I was just pulled a name off the top of my head. I hate going like, Forza bad, ha ha ha, because Forza's not bad. It's not a bad game at all. Oh, fuck. It did not give me an option to do the game again. Damn it. Rip, whatever. I would not have been able to pass that in the Lamborghini anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why you always read the race description, or else you'll just donate your fucking money. Oops. It may have been at a different location. I don't know if I was supposed to be here. But... out of the way. The Lotus would have snuck through that gap. This is a bit wider. Yeah, that's the second time I've done that. I'm a bit dumb. That's the risk you run by, like, running a full grip car, is if you brain fart and enter a drift event in a full grip car, you are not going to have a good time. It's doable, but you probably won't win, and I don't think you'll have fun doing it. I just did a wheelie. Oh my god. Yeah, if it, like, I guess because this car is so low, if it clips into the ground, which it seems to do frequently, the game kind of has a moment and assumes that you crashed. Oh, Lyric. I fucking killed him, dude. Oh, no, he's fine. He's all right. Rub some dirt in it. You'll be fine. Why did I go into oncoming traffic? This was not wise of me. Not my best idea. Not my best idea. Also, high downforce is a lie. At least with this car. I put this car to high downforce and it understeered so bad at high speed. I put it back to normal and the rear end slips just a little bit, which means it can take the high speed corners a bit faster. I don't have to slow down as much. What's up, Wander? What's good? I'm hanging out on a Friday night with my good friends here at twitch.tv. Playing a game I like very much. And drinking some titty milk. And having a fresh biscuit. Can't fucking complain. Got all my Christmas shopping done. I am so glad I woke up early today because I heard the plow. So I was like, shit, I'll go move my car. And I was in my car. I'm like, just go to Walmart, man. You got like a couple things to get. Just go to Walmart. I got my mom on my... It's for my mom, but I'm going to say it's for both of them. I went and got her a cute card to put her gift card in for the restaurant that I got her a gift card for. Oh, the weather here all day has been fucking awful. Like, I was supposed to drive 500 kilometers today, and I'm really glad I didn't, and I probably won't be leaving tomorrow either. My mom's kind of bummed, but she understands. Yeah, it was raining all day today, and now it's getting cold. So not only is there a bunch of snow, but there's going to be ice underneath that snow. It is very dangerous weather right now to drive in. Taylor, I'm like... I've done some really stupid shit behind the wheel of a vehicle, but I'm not like... I take calculated risks. Like, anytime I go really fast on a highway, I'm usually alone on the highway. Or it's like a really nice highway. If I go do, like, skids or whatever, I'm in a fucking parking lot, and I can't hit anything. And if I hit anything, I ruin my own car. Today, if I would have drove home, would have been a genuine risk. Either for my car or my life. And it wasn't worth it. I grew up in the north. I am Rocky. I can't believe ASAP Rocky's dead. I grew up in the north. Like, I'm used to driving in the snow, sleet, whatever. But when you get a combo of everything in one day, that's a no-go. Because at least if you have, like, road underneath the snow, there's still some grip there. But now, at least I'm assuming, because it was raining all day, and then I took a nap, and I woke up, and it's snowing now. Underneath all the snow now is probably about that much black ice. So your tires will cut through the snow to get to the ice. So there'll be, like, no grip and then no grip at all. If you go into a corner a bit too hot on a highway, and the highways are not really nice here because it's not a big fucking country. Well, it is, but there's not a whole lot of people. So it's just a one-lane little highway the whole way there. One corner is all it's going to take, and I'm fucking in a fence or a tree. Like, it's just not fucking worth the risk. Doesn't matter if I had a big truck, all-wheel drive, nothing. Black ice will fucking humble you in half a second. The amount of people that I've seen drive big fucking pick-em-up trucks. Oh, hey, it's back. I definitely did just go to the wrong place. The amount of people that I'm like, I've got winter tires, I got all-wheel drive, I'm fine. And then they're in a ditch like 6 months later. I'm like, that's not how cars work, man. Winter tires are not like all of a sudden everything drives normally. It gives you a better hope. It does not solve the problem. It's just a thicker tread and a softer tire compound. It's not like fucking studs or chains and shit. Dude, I was driving home for Christmas the first time since I'd moved away. And I genuinely thought that was it for me at one point. Like, I looked at my girlfriend at the time in the same seat. I looked over, I'm like, this is it. She's like, what do you mean? I'm like, this is it. Again, small little highway like this, just one lane both ways, and there's like a little bit of a shoulder, and then just trees. You know, you're going through the Canadian Shield. It's not super remote, but it's remote enough. I'm following a truck, like a tractor trailer, like a transport. And I don't know if the guy just like stopped paying attention for half a second, or got loose, or what, but the truck drifted a little bit out onto the shoulder in the middle of a corner, and then he like yanked the steering, and then it's like tank slapped the next way, and I could see the rear end of the trailer kick out. I'm like, this is it. This is fucking it. Like, I'm not going to be able to stop in time. The road does not have enough grip. Like, I'm done, man. Again, I'm all about being silly on the road, on public roads, but I don't want to endanger other people. What's up, Arthur? Yeah, I'm very glad I didn't leave today. Honestly, like, I love my family, but hanging out with you guys for Christmas is going to be fun, too. And I have a DJ set that I need to work on, like a very, very, very important DJ set, so all this extra time just works out. I did not have enough time. Hello? Jag, that was kind of cool. That was the first long drift I've ever done. No, you can't let the car get to angle at all. That's the key. There's a sweet spot with angle where, like, you can pick up speed again. So the plan for tomorrow, I'm going to say there's probably about a 20% chance of me going home tomorrow. I'm going to, like, do my laundry tonight, pack a bag just to be safe, but I'd rather not have to drive home on Christmas Day if I don't have to, but also being alive is really cool in Poggers. So tomorrow, I'm going to do a community race, probably several community races on iRacing. And I might just DJ tomorrow night on the main channel, because I haven't done that in forever. I have 5 beers in the fridge that I can drink tomorrow that have just been sitting there doing nothing. Are the 2014 supercars on iRacing free? Or are those, like, just cheap? We'll try to do free stuff. No? Okay. We'll try to do free stuff tomorrow. We'll do Ligma League stuff tomorrow. And then I want to do some supercar testing and that kind of stuff too, but I want to make sure like as many people can get into the races as possible. I didn't pay for mine. Neither did I, but I don't remember if I did. GR is free. Yeah, but that's well, you know, GR at Scuba would be fun just to do. The Skippy's on Indy. The Star Mazda at Indy is actually a fucking wicked combo. Shout out to Rent's Defense. I don't know if the Star Mazda is free. The Skippy would be a good replacement if it's not, but... Oh, we gotta do some Jetta shit. Jetta at Charlotte or something. Yeah, we got ideas. I do want to DJ tomorrow, though. I don't know if I'm going to do that on the main channel, on the second channel. Charlotte Oval? Yeah, why not? That's free. TLDR, we'll find some shit to do tomorrow. I haven't done, like, friend races in iRacing basically ever, so it happens once in a blue moon. Trevor Teal yelled at me last night. He's like, you've been playing iRacing for how long? You don't know how to host a server? I'm like, bro, I play racing games. iRacing just happens to be one of them. I don't fucking know. Is this a race? It is. The name was misleading. Yeah, I'm going to try to prioritize free and cheap content. We're doing some sort of race at Mosport tomorrow, though. Whether that's the Jettas, the Vs, something. The Vs would be fun, I think. I want to do the supercars, but I feel like half of us are going to have a lot of fun, and the other half of us will be in the fence. Mosport is not a track that fucks around. Mosport's like Nürburgring Light. Like, it's... Or Nordschleife Light. Oh, the 09s are hard to drive. The 14s are very easy in comparison to the 09 and the newer one. The 09 is the hardest to drive, and the newer ones are still very tricky.
Street racers on the move. Let's get them.
Flat out CTMP for all of it. Exactly. I mean, we can come up with some stuff on the fly tomorrow. Like, I've got some ideas of stuff that I want to do, but we can just figure it out as we go. AC server, wonder where is everyone? Honestly, Zuba, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna try to keep this real vague so I don't get in trouble. But going onto that server reminds me of that thing I used to do every Monday, and I'm not really happy thinking about that. So there's a reason I haven't done any drifting content for a while.
Patrol here. We are engaged.
This race is still gonna be mine.
Finally got paid for Rocket League, by the way, in case anyone was curious. Especially with the whole IndyCar thing, I got bad juju in my stomach about that whole thing. I do need to do more like community stuff though. It's just such a pain in the ass to organize, but I feel like this is just my brain thinking it's Forza and like nobody's gonna fucking listen and you're all 12. You know what I mean? Like, anytime we tried to do anything in Forza that was fun, it was 10 minutes of racing and 45 minutes of waiting around for people to prep. Like, hey, we should do Ice Lake drag racing. And, like, I built a Viper in 10 minutes, and I thought I took long. And people are like, no, I'm not done yet. And they're making their fucking livery. I'm like, dude, come on, man. What am I gonna do? Just sit here and do donuts for 10 minutes? And normally that's what I would do. I'm gonna do racing in Assetto Corsa too. If anything, that's almost preferred because it's all free. And if anything, we can just join like SRP together and stuff. Like, there's options.
We are on the suspect's tail, dispatch.
Dispatch, we need our vehicles kitted out for off-road pursuits.
We're here.
Oh.
This chase just grew some wings.
All units, we have a visual on the curve entering deep point view.
isn't as fun as it sounds. I think Liberty City might be too big. Maybe the GTA 3 map? We need like 20 of us, though. And have to all be like on Discord together, which isn't difficult. If we did something like that, I'd have to limit that to subscribers only. Just for fucking logistics. If some random person shows up, like, let me join. Like, holy fuck, that's never gonna work.
Let's track this punk down.
What did he say, Liberty City? Oh, yeah, my bad. I thought you meant GTA 4 Liberty City for some reason. Like that fucking exists. My bad. I can read. I have basic word comprehension. Underground 2, that's not a bad idea either. Dude, I'd love to do... I just found, I think it's like a French countryside map, because I was watching Everlasting Apex, and it looked cute. Like, it looked really nice in terms of, like, the... Oh, okay. Splitter moment. I'm driving a 2022 NASCAR. But it's like a 40-kilometer track. I'd love to do just one lap. Because it's like, we're going to die. We're going to crash. But, like, who crashes the least will win. Oh, okay. Devil's Backbone from Forza 7. No. Devil's Backbone. Devil's Backbone. Devil's Backbone. It's the... Oh! Yes, 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 yes. Yes, Pig, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Thank you. I didn't remember the name. I knew it started with an F, and it sounded like a kind of cheese. That's all I remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know that it was ever called Devil's Backbone. I just called it the airport. Someone that ported that to AC. Holy shit! So we can run like our old crate, fucking lines and stuff. Maybe a Seto. It wouldn't surprise me. I don't know. I want to do more stuff with you guys. I realize I haven't done that for a long time because I was doing a lot of it on Traction, and obviously that's not happening anymore. And I was like, oh, sweet, I got Monday and Tuesdays off now, but kind of. I'm leaving my Mondays and Tuesdays open for commentary and voice commissions right now. And then I'm just going to keep it real 100 with you guys right now. iRacing saved my fucking Christmas. Well, iRacing and the Canadian government, but I wasn't aware of the Canadian government thing until like a week ago. I ran cameras, and I organized Zoom calls for 2 races. And that covered my gas money to go home and see my parents. So, I don't want to plan anything too, like, concrete on Mondays or Tuesdays when it comes to streams. Those are my normal days off anyway, but actually got built. That's so cool. I hope they gave it to Rocky. I think they did, right? Yeah, iRacing are a very, very good company to do work for as a contractor. Holy fucking Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Hi, police! Oh my good Lord! Holy shit! Where was that guy's wings? Good golly! I was like, do I have a button for that? I don't think I do.
Interceptor ready to engage.
Hello there. General Kenobi. That he found and bought? That's so fucking cool. It got built for him, right? Like, Rocky being into cars makes his inclusion in this game a lot less cringe. It's still kind of cringe. Actually, I take that back. If he was just like, okay, I have nothing against hip-hop. It's not a genre I know a lot about, and the only reason I'm going to say Lil Yachty is because haha Poland. But if they had put like Lil Yachty into this game, who, as far as I know, like, he puts, like, dumb anime raps on his cars, but I don't think he's, like, actually into cars. Yeah, I don't really fuck with Rocky's music, but it's not because it's bad. It just isn't my thing. Like, I don't think a lot of people who listen to A$AP Rocky would fuck with all the stuff I listen to. It's just having different, you know. T-Pain would have been huge. I think T-Pain's too much of a silly little guy, though. Oh, goodbye. I'm going this way. T-Pain is... I'm so glad he's in the car scene, man. He's a wonderful human being. Still made me sad. Risu, let's be happy that happened to a guy that makes a lot of fucking money. Like millions of dollars, I would assume. And not some random schmuck. And now the company that fucked him is never going to make money ever again. So, like, that company had been like, because I have friends in the Atlanta, like, car scene. So I've heard stories about this George character that fucked over T-Pain. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, unfortunately, I can't summarize this shortly. TLDR, T-Pain went to a drift event. Some guy approached him saying, hey, I work at so-and-so shop. I can work on your cars for you. It'll be great. And the guy proceeded to fuck over T-Pain for like a year and a half. Like, he totaled his car. He was driving his car without him knowing. Yeah, it's like a 2-hour TikTok story time. You can watch it on YouTube now, though. Someone downloaded all the TikToks because they're a hero. But it's a movie, dude. TLDR, some guy, I think GMG Automotive is the name of the place. But I talked to my friends in the Atlanta scene, and they're like, oh, yeah, we've known George has been a fucking goof for a long time. Like, this is not news to anybody in the know. But he won't be able to take advantage of people anymore. He will not be able to take advantage of people anymore. And that's, like, a celebrity getting fucked over like that was the best thing that could have happened. Because now if me or you want to go to this guy's shop, we're not going to get screwed over, right? Because we know. If anything, I think the shop doesn't exist anymore. It might, but the last time I checked Google businesses, it was deregistered, but that's not really, you know, the best source for that. Overlander builds and rocks a Land Rover Defender. That's cool. I don't know if it would have fit the vibe of the game as much as that's what I mean. Like, I think T-Pain's a little too silly. I don't know if he would do, like, the serious that well. I would love to see fucking T-Pain in cel-shaded graphics, though. That'd be comical. I return to drama. How much do you know about the T-Pain Pickle Rick situation? Pickle Rick's the name of his S14 drift car. I'm going to assume not much. Ed Bullen of VinWiki talked about that shit a little bit because he bought one of T-Pain's cars. Yeah, VinWiki guy also had George on the show, I believe, and George was talking about how good of a drifter he is. I talked to, again, my friends in the Atlanta drift scene. They're like, he's fucking garbage. This guy sucks. like the dude just lied about everything. He looks like a thumb with a mohawk. I think that's... T-Pain is into drifting. He's supported by, like, RTR and shit, Taylor. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I have played video games with T-Pain before. It was the great... Twice. 2 times. The first time he joined our server, there's a video about that. People got mad at me for that. People got mad at me about that. I was streaming and we jumped into an Aceto server. I think it was around Christmas. It's around, like, the holiday season. So we're all getting together and having a good time. And then one of our buddies, who I think he works at RTR now. I forget his real name, but his name's Vicari. Was like, yo, I'll get T-Pain in here. And then we all went, uh-huh, yeah. Not knowing that T-Pain was, like, getting into Assetto Corsa behind the scenes. And sure enough, fucking buy you a drink T-Pain just shows up in our Discord. And I was like, he's still in the Outrun Discord, I'm pretty sure. And I had to, like, mute my mic and go to chat. I'm like, listen, I don't want to be like, holy fuck, it's T-Pain. But, like, holy fuck, it's T-Pain. And people are like, nah, that's just somebody with a fake name. I'm like, no, I know what his voice sounds like. That's the guy. And, like, he was fucking terrible, but he still drove with us. And, like, Ian made him enter a big entry comp, and he fucking crashed, and it was very funny. I jumped into a server with him and Hurt, or Hurt just Eugene, from Hoonigan, and Njuku. Hurt does a lot of shit. But they were running Hayden. Yes, yeah, that was his real name. But T-Pain, yeah, T-Pain's been a rapper for like decades. He's a music producer, rapper, R&B. He's won platinum records. He's a pretty big artist. He's like top 40 big. You know what I mean? Like Taylor Swift and kind of shit. Like, people have heard of T-Pain. Maybe not everybody, but like my mom knows who T-Pain is. Yeah, he's the auto-tune guy. He's got pipes, but he's probably best known for the auto-tune stuff. What's up, Chadu? Holy shit, 21. Good for you. What was going on over there today? That's still probably the funniest thing I've ever said, Tank. I was like, dude, you ever get the shit kicked out of you with a platinum record? Because it's going to happen. I made T-Pain laugh. I know I sound like I'm fanboying. Again, I don't really know his music, and like, he was just one of the boys. Like, he was shy. He didn't want to talk over us, and we were all like, everybody in that Discord at the time, we're all like friends from Forza, and we all known each other for forever. And he was the only guy there. He was just like really shy and didn't really want to talk. And I was like, holy fuck, like, he's just a regular person. That was such an awesome moment. But yeah, he's like super into drifting now. And then I played with him and Hurt a couple of weeks ago, maybe 2-3 weeks ago. And we were in like 6 or 7 car like drift trains. And I mean, T-Pain's not amazing, but he's a lot better than what he was. Keep in mind, he's got like a business to run and like actual like adult shit to do. Not play video games all day. He's got a podcast. He's got his tour. He's got I'm pretty sure he just started a festival, like the Wisconsin Fest. I think that's a real thing. He's doing real life drifting. You know, RTR is like backing him up, and he's getting help from Chelsea and Vaughn, and like, he's got a lot of shit on his plate.
All units, we have a visual on the perp entering Cedar.
Oh yeah, no, T-Pain's a dork. Like, he's one of the most genuine celebrities I've ever seen on the internet. You know how celebrities like come onto Twitch or come on YouTube or whatever, and they're very clearly trying to act like a real person, but they don't remember how to? T-Pain's just T-Pain. He's just him, man. He's a fucking cool dude. Super fucking cool dude. I have no passion for his music whatsoever, but he is an excellent human. Excellent human being.
What's happening here?
Dispatch here, racer out of sight at Seaba's Ski Resort.
Search the area for this.
It was I'll never forget that too, because it wasn't like, holy shit, I'm playing with T-Pain or whatever. How old's T-Pain? I think he's probably in his late 30s. Because he was popular like early 2000s, like when I was a child. Like, Buy You a Drink came out when I was in high school. But you can hear something. 38. Yeah, he's not that old. He's not young, but he's not that old. You can hear somebody like tell you something, but once you live it yourself, it makes more sense. Did that sentence make sense? Is he married? I have no idea, dude. I don't think so, but I also don't follow his life that close. I think that's a little weird. I don't know, like, intricate. Like, I joke when I say I'm close personal friends with T-Pain. That's not true. We've played video games twice, and he responded to me on Twitter once. That's it. That's all. It's fucking hot. Yeah, I've heard about that. T-Pain conversation. We were talking about how ASAP Rocky was a good addition to this game because he actually likes cars. And then someone said T-Pain should be in this game, and I said he's a little too goofy, I think. Like, ASAP's, like, vibe is a bit more serious.
That perp just vanished somewhere in Edgewater.
Oh, good for him, then. Let's go. I didn't know that. Lyric, music, and cadence. But my main point being, you hear all the time, like, celebrities are just real people. If you treat them like real people, they're real people. And you're like, oh, yeah, okay. He was literally just a normal fucking person. It was so cool. That was a big life lesson for me that day, the first time we played with him. Like, if you just treat famous people like they're normal people, you know, and don't make a big fucking deal about it. Rob has sent me a picture. I don't know if it's of his baking or the outside being on fire right now, or on ice, I guess, but That's like anytime like a big streamer comes in here or like a content creator or whatever, I don't make a big deal about it because I want them to feel comfortable. Like Hurt comes in here. Hurt's huge. You guys might not know him, but that doesn't matter. Welcome to the internet, micro communities. They are indeed names, but it could be worse, Mitchell. It could be Blanket. You know? Alexi stops in here all the time. Alexi gave me $100 yesterday and then put out a fire fucking YouTube video. Rimjob Rob! I miss him. Where is Rimjob Rob? I hope he's doing okay. Thank you, Take. That's a reference. That's a throwback. How are you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, it could be ZQQ, Batman symbol, upside down E. A backwards P. And my social security number. COVID got the best of me. Or is that recent, or do you have lasting effects now? I think T-Pain probably. ASAP as a brand has been around for a while, but... Yeah, I watched that video last night. It was really good. I was in bed, Risu, and I almost got up to just start drifting Nico. That's a good YouTube video. But yeah, the main point being, it was cool to learn that life lesson firsthand. Because you'll have people that tell you like, oh, you know, celebrities are just normal people, and then you're like, uh-huh. A lot of things you have to learn for yourself in life. So that was really cool. Him being a cool dude was a bonus too. I hope that if I go back to Atlanta for Formula Drift, I can run into him again. Or run into him. That'd be a really cool picture, dude. I'd be like, hey, I said it with you that one time. And he'd be like, oh, that's awesome. Cool, cool. And then I would just, like, I'd take a picture with him and then be like, my close personal friend T-Pain and I, who we went out for lunch together and held hands. Like, I'd intentionally make the story, like, so fucked up. He gave me $100,000, and I said, no, T-Pain, I can't accept this. This is your money. He said, no, I want you to have it. I was like, no, T, you need to keep that. He's like, okay, cool. You can sleep at my mansion anytime you want. Like, just make up a bunch of shit just as a joke. Said, hey, I was going to introduce you to this experimental surgery that only celebrities can have where it makes your dick 9 inches long. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll call you back. You know, like, just make it sound super absurd. Never talk to you again. He probably would never talk to me again anyway. Either he's going to find it funny or it's a win-win. You can't lose. As long as you're incredibly absurd and don't make it sound like it actually happened, you're safe. Oh, it's a bong. Yeah, the TLDR of that was celebrities are not evil. Not all celebrities are evil is what I meant to say. Yeah, I had to spell it normally. I feel like meeting MGF would be an experience. Because you probably read it in the proper voice, Mitchell, of small. I hope AEW comes back to Toronto again. I think I fucked up by not going. I've never been to a wrestling show, and I've been watching AEW pretty regularly for a while now. I wanted to go, but it just didn't make sense at the time. All of FD is filled with goofy people. It's such a cool sport, man. Like, no one takes it. Like, a couple people do. Like, Matt Field can probably jack off a little bit more than he does now. Just to relieve a little bit of stress, you know? But most people don't take themselves super seriously. It feels like NASCAR before NASCAR got really big. Where you could just, like, walk in. As long as it's not, like, a top team, you can walk into a pit and, like, get in, like, basically get in a car if you wanted to. I sat in a few drift cars. Or, like, I helped Andy Haitley last time we were in Atlanta And by that, I mean I held the flashlight. But he let us rent a golf cart in his name if we promised to be his, like, support vehicle. And sure enough, something on the car broke and they needed to go weld it. So we packed up fucking tires and everything and ripped back to his pits. And I'm gonna like one of them. Cool. There is a car tonight, so don't spoil it. Yeah, I think Field is getting a bit less of a... I mean, like, the last 2 or 3 years, Field's been, like, really up his own ass. You know what I mean? Like, seems like he always had a fucking complaint. And he was shitting on people and da-da-da-da-da. This year, he seemed a lot more chill. The dude lost a championship by Alt F4ing himself into a wall and just, like, shrugged. He's like, yeah, that sucks. Oh, well. I was like, I thought he was going to be, like, apocalyptically angry. No. Honestly, Chelsea is turning into a bit of a crybaby. Chelsea makes a mistake, and it's never his fault. Never his fault. I love Chelsea as a driver. He's so impressive to watch when he feels like... When he's on his game and he's firing on all cylinders, he's the best guy out there. But I think Chelsea and all of his fan base and everything have just, like... He knows he's really good, and he can't put a championship season together, and he hasn't sat down and been like, well, what do I got to change? It's always just people are fucking up around him. It's never his fault. And I don't think he's going to win a championship until he changes his attitude. Well, Reese, if all Chelsea wanted to do in his career was win a couple of events and be the fan favorite, that's fine. If he just wanted to be Forrest Wang plus, that's fine. That's okay. But I don't think that's what he wants to do. I think he wants to win championships and whatever, and he can't keep fucking driving like the way he's driving. That's what he wants. It's drifting. It's a judge sport, and on top of all that, it's Formula Drift. The judges are going to fuck up. They are going to make mistakes. They're going to give one OMTs when they're not supposed to, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So you got to roll with it, brother. Like, for every time the judges fuck you over, they're going to fuck somebody else over along the line. Well, I don't remember what round it was, but, like, he went OMT with somebody, and it was a pretty, like, it wasn't a very clear-cut call or whatever. It was pretty close. And, it went OMT, and then Chelsea spun in the OMT race, or the OMT round. And, obviously, if you spin, you lose, so he lost. And I don't remember if it was on Instagram or if it was on, like, one of those RTR, like, vlogs or whatever. But he was just fucking livid, like, bullshit, shouldn't have been OMT, fucking da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, man. You also, crazy idea here, Chelsea. Maybe if you didn't spin, you know? Maybe if you didn't spin, you wouldn't be here right now. Yeah, maybe the last one shouldn't have been OMT, but it's too late. Like, you could have also not have spun and won. We wouldn't be here right now. Like, you have to take some sort of accountability. He's not the only one that... Motorsport's really bad for that. Really bad for that. That happens in almost every form of motorsport. I noticed it a lot in F1, but I'm sure it's in everything too. Like, in F1, it's never the driver's fault. Never. You could have... I'm just going to pull a name out of my ass. Don't read too far into this. I don't like any specific driver in Formula 1. I just like Formula 1. You could have Max Verstappen start in last and full throttle into the whole field, kill the entire field and go, wasn't my fault. I did nothing wrong there. And this isn't a Max versus Lewis thing. You know, any driver on the Lando would do that. Checo would do that. Carlos would do that. There are not a whole lot of drivers, I think, that would fuck up and go, yeah, that was me. My bad. Oops. And take responsibility. Other than, like, Seb. Zuba, I agree with you, but if you coddle, like, it's not up to the racing driver. It's up to the team. Like, in a racing situation, especially heat of the moment, yeah, it's never your fault. How many times have I bitched on iRacing about somebody taking me out, and I go back and watch it, and it turns out it was either a 50-50 or it was my fault? It happens a lot. Yeah, Ricardo. But, like, that's not uncommon. But when you get the teams, like, when very clearly somebody sends it at another guy, flips him, or, like, bumps him off track or whatever, and the team's like, yep, we saw it, not your fault, da-da-da-da. Like, when you coddle the guy, they're never going to fucking learn. They're never going to get any better. And they're going to keep making the same fucking mistakes. Like, I don't know if they're just like that on the radio, and then they pull them into a team meeting and be like, yo, what the fuck were you doing today? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's just a behind-the-scenes thing, but the more you coddle your driver, they're not going to get any better. If you're out there, what's your favorite car you're driving in iRacing right now? I like the 8.6 quite a bit. There's a lot of cars I like driving in iRacing. The GTP Nissan's a blast. Yeah, Ferrari, fucking terrible, man. Ferrari's real bad. Red Bull's bad. Mercedes is bad for that. You know, I think in every dust-up Max and Lewis have had, it's been 50-50. I think if you count all of them, every time I've seen Lewis do something stupid, I've seen Max do something stupid. So, like, I think they're pretty even, but, like, you'll never hear their teams call them out. Well, I mean, I don't know how confident you need your driver when their car is in 15 pieces on the side of the track. Or, like, sending it 3 wide when there's no room, and, like, just stupid moves. The actual wheel-to-wheel racing in F1 needs it. The FIA need to start actually giving out real penalties. Oh, yeah, and I don't mean, like go on the radio and be like, you're an actual fucking turd burglar and you suck, get out of here. Wouldn't that fuck with your head, though, Taylor? Wouldn't that fuck with you if you had a spotter that said, like, oh, no, that wasn't your fault, don't worry about it, and then you turned your stream off? And you're like, no, you're a moron, what the fuck were you doing? You know what I mean? That'd fuck with me, especially at that level. I want the FIA to be consistent. I'm sick of they put all this time and effort and money and resources into building a car that can race, but now the drivers don't remember how to race. It's gross. They have finally built a car, at least what it looks like, that can race fairly close. Yeah, there's a middle ground, Taylor. I'm obviously exaggerating for the point of just telling a good story, but like, what was it Brazil? Again, totally non-biased party. I have no favorite driver in F1. I want to see everybody do well. Except for Latifi, but obviously that ship has sailed. Rest in peace, King. You'll never forget. Stroll is going to have to carry the flag now, and I'm not too confident in our boy, but you never know. At least I don't have to buy Lavazza coffee anymore. That was really expensive. But was it... I think it was Interlagos, where Max just... There was no fucking room for Max at all. However, it looked like he was going to make the move stick. Like, it was going to be tight, but, like, he had room to stick his nose in. And Lewis just went, nah, and just turned in, and Max got a penalty for that. Mind-boggling. However, Max has absolutely done the same thing to Lewis before. Yeah. This isn't a Max. This is just an example. This isn't like a, haha, let's talk about how much one of them sucks. This is just an example. I've watched Lando drive guys off the track. I've watched Sergio drive guys off the track. Like, if this was any other racing series, they would have... Some people in F1 would have been fucking parked by now. Like, unreal. I go back and watch clips from, like, or the early 2000s and, like, or early to late 2000s and early 2010s, like those 4-hour F1 review videos on YouTube, and you see people race, and they're close, and they're, like, beating wheels, but nobody turns in like there's not a fucking car there. Frequently. You know, maybe the casual fuck-up here and there, but it's not like a theme across the board when it comes to the whole grid. Minus maybe, like, Alonso and Sebastian. And, like, okay, the car can race now, but the drivers clearly don't fucking want to. Like, well, if it was NASCAR, not an open wheel series. You bump a guy a little bit in the door, it's whatever. You're gonna lose a 10th. Your race isn't fucking over. You put an F1 car gets stuck in the gravel trap, that's race over. It's game over. Ruthlessness in battle. If you want to watch bumper cars, go fucking watch bumper cars. Again, I don't mind like very like big blocks, super like aggressive defense. You can't drive people off the fucking racetrack, man. Like if you want to run someone narrow, or like if they go for a move on you on the inside, you pinch them very, very tight, but you still give them room. Like you can still be ruthless in driving, but not kill people. Was Silverstone not because of the crash, but how Lewis celebrated whenever Max was in the hospital? He knew he was okay, though, Duba. Common misconception. Apparently, he was told that Max was okay before he celebrated. Or was told he was fine, like, or he wasn't in trouble. I also don't think that Rex was Lewis's fault at all. I think that was a marble brain met a marble brain, and a marble brain thing happened. Max turned in to give him no room, and Lewis was setting a move up the inside that maybe wasn't the smartest thing he's ever done in his life. Yeah, but like I'm not gonna go back and pull the video up now because I looked into it when it happened. Because you got to form your own opinion. I just saw people on Twitter, and they were just getting mad. And every time I was like, okay, so who is this person? Their entire, like, Twitter profile is just like, Lewis Hamilton's cock is fat, and I love it. Or Max Verstappen has dick-sucking lips. Like, they're just fanboys. Or fangirls, whatever. Not getting into any information out of that. But, like, Lewis sent it up the inside. If you watch the move back, too, it looks like Max is going to cut in and defend. Like Max jerks a little bit, and then Lewis is like, oh, fuck, and then panic throws it to the inside. Like, why would Lewis risk wrecking his car to take out Max? Like, you're in open-wheeled racing. Who's to say that that tap would have destroyed his right front suspension? Or puncture? Like, he's still fucked. Like, I just don't think that was... I mean, Lewis definitely made a stupid move. Definitely went in the corner too hot, was way too tight to the apex, and going way too fast. I'm not going to sit here and tell you he's an innocent little bean and did nothing wrong. But from what I remember, Max was weaving down the straight, too. He moved more than once. And in the corner, the way his line was looking, did not look like he was planning on leaving Lewis room whatsoever. They both were driving like idiots. And they're not the only ones. It's not like it was just them two and everybody on the grid, everyone else on the grid's a perfect little angel. No. The FIA just need to be fucking awful. For one season, and then everybody will stop driving like assholes. And we'll get back to good racing. I mean, the big influx of fans, Mitchell, is people, like, look at these drivers like superheroes now, which is kind of the point.
All units be advised. Perp has entered dew-point view.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do anything either. I'm saying they need to. F1's getting hard to watch, man. Where you're like, oh, shit, this is going to be a good battle, and then instead of, like, actually defending, they do, like, bottom split iRacing shit. Where they're just like, what if I turned left, right, now? Ha! Like you'd get protested in iRacing for half the shit that happens in the F1 grid every year. It's getting difficult to watch. In every series. Unfortunately, that's amazing for their marketing.
Sweep the district. Find this asshole.
Oh yeah, that's a totally different conversation, Zuba. Why can't I go to the garage right now? The garages are locked because we're on the last week, and the heat is so, like, the cops know about the safe houses, so you can only go back to Rydell's now. It's a ploy from this Alec gentleman. Be like, whoa, you can't go to the safe houses. You got to go back to Rydell's. Very risky. You're going to bring all the heat home. Done your Christmas wrapping? Shopping, yes. Wrapping, no. I'm going to do I don't have much to wrap. I'm going to do it tonight. And everything I bought is very rectangular and, like, normal shaped. Unwrapping shit's like half the fun. I get why people do bags. Whenever I get a gift in a bag, I get kind of bummed. Unless it's like a blanket or something that's like stupidly hard to wrap. But yeah, I don't want to get into a bigger overarching conversation about F1 because I'll start complaining and I won't stop. But my main point being is, like, the racing is getting hard to watch. The racing is getting very, I don't think we're quite there yet. Oh, goodbye. I don't think we're quite there yet, but it's getting to the point now where I watch the highlights and I'm like, all right, cool. So nothing happened, and the one time two guys tried to race, the one guy put a guy on the fence. Yeah, there was a couple good races this year. Bahrain was good to watch. I watched Bahrain front to back. Coda was good. Interlagos was something. Well, yeah, Tony, because it goes from getting things to buying things. I don't like the buying things part. I just go see my family. I don't live close, so. And a VSC. I mean safety. If they feel like a VSC is going to make things safer. I hate that it... From WEC? What is that? I know what WEC is, but, like, what is the thingy? I think they should close the pit lane under virtual safety cars, if that's what they want to do. It's not like someone's going to run out of gas. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I know what WEC is. I just said that. It's like I don't know about the safety car. Oh, come on, brother. I don't know about this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Who's driving that Raptor right now? Excuse me. Actual bastard. Yeah, Taylor, but you could just bump the speed up. It's an idea worth pursuing, at least, to be fair. I hate the pit stop bullshit with safety cars in F1. Like, if you pit and there's a virtual safety car, you might as well park the car. Like you're fucked. It would be very cool if under a VSC, they just closed the pit lane. Either throw a full safety car or close the pit lane.
Better get used to that. Dispatch, heavy on the scene. This will be over soon. Chase is getting a little bumpy here, folks.
That's not a horrible idea, though. I think that could be... I don't know if it, like, ported exactly that way. I'm sure they could workshop it, though. Like I said, it's an idea I think that's worth pursuing. Be local cautions. They spent so long enforcing local cautions that everybody ignored them. I mean, so... You're right. And I'm sure 99.99999% of the time, a local caution will be fine. But I keep thinking about, was it Jules Bianchi in Suzuka in the rain? Or like that fucking tractor this year? There's got to be a middle ground. Like, I get that most of the time, if not almost every time, a local caution, nothing bad will happen. But the one time something does... I mean, they're two completely different tire compounds, number one. They're basically two different... Maybe not in the middle with the bigger sidewall, but like... Oh, cool. Oh, yep. Get me again. Sure. I had a lead. Oh, no, not again. Oh, no, not again. Oh, no. Again, the idea can be workshopped, I think, to make it work for F1's restrictions and what they need. And pretty safe, y'all. Track. It's for hypotheticals. Again, like, car spins off, gravel trap. Driver's getting out of the car to go walk over the fence, and what if another car, for some reason, has a mechanical failure and hits the driver? Like, it probably won't happen, but I don't want to find out. You know what I mean? Like, the chances of that actually happening are low, but they're not zero. I mean, not even under the VSC, but at least the VSC, like, also mitigates some of that. Yeah, like I said, there's a middle ground here that absolutely can be discussed. There are things that they can change. I thought that would confuse them and did not. I got a lot of money here. Where am I going? This way.
Roadblock should take this burp out of the game.
Oh, the one, oh. So long, gay boys. So long, gay boys. Last night. I was like, oh, cool. Rydell's is right there. Oh, goodbye. See you later, guys. Marinara haze.
Looking good if I do say so myself.
That sounds like a kind of weed.
I like your chances. Even if you don't win back the old car, I'd say you built something pretty special yourself. You did the damn thing.
Thanks, Rydell. Smile. Free dome. God, I wish. The Vulcan and then the RSR. Okay. Just gonna get rid of this new tag. Again, I think we're good to go. I don't have to fuck around too much here. That's what I'm saying, Mitchell. I don't think it's a bad idea, but maybe it just needs to be workshopped to make more sense within F1's like parameters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's a horrible idea. Maybe, you know, get some people from the drivers, whatever, and from FIA, or I don't know. Sit down and go, okay, well, this is what we want to do. How could we do this and not ruin the sport, but also not die? Like, there's got to be some sort of give and take here, or some sort of way where if you get a room full of people to go, we want to do this, how do we make this work, that people can't figure it out. You'd be surprised how fucking bad 90% of ideas are, and then all of a sudden you start going back and forth, and it starts to make sense. $20 for 32. I wonder if it's gonna be wild. How do we know that far out? Oh, it's the 190E. Cool. Is there another car? That's it. Oh, there's another one down here. Ooh. McLaren. Polestar. Oh, good, dude. We're building the garage tonight. Garage. Mitchell, I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss off a lot of people, but green, white, checkered should just be a thing in everything. Every single racing series. I know F1 will probably never do it, but green, white, checkers are like the best thing NASCAR's ever done. Are you telling me? Oh, fuck. Can I just change my car? Am I done now? No. Okay. I didn't remember if it was heat or bank. That was it's bank. Well, I don't mean 4 screen white checkers, but I'd rather see it end with 3 laps to go where everyone's on fresh tires and it's like a blitz to the end than having a race end under safety car. If it's built into the rules and it's people know it's not a last minute rule change and not some shit that they make up on the spot. If it's in the rule book, I think it'll make for a better show.
Okay, so what's the plan, people? Boycott the election, storm City Hall, demand that the mayor answer for everything.
Oh yeah, playoffs are dumb. I think the green white checkers are fucking genius.
I made meatloaf for dinner.
Where else would I be? Mayor Stevenson should answer
cute?
for everything that she's done.
Honey, can you hear me? What are you doing there anyway?
Oh, she's getting sassy.
Stay out of my room, Mom.
Don't talk to me like that, young lady.
Oh my God, no way.
Come in there and just stay out.
Skelly, is this what you were talking about?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. This oppression has to stop.
What is this? Who are you talking to? Wait.
Oh, that's fucking funny.
Down with the mayor's fascist police state.
So, if you're not paying attention, the podcast lady who's been talking shit. That's so funny.
I don't care how many names you use. God, Mom, it is the internet. You are such a boomer.
Turn that off.
That's so fucking funny.
I'm not turning this.
It's been her kid this whole time. Why does NASCAR have that system? Because the people who run NASCAR don't actually care about NASCAR. They like football. Americans, you can vibe check me on this. American sporting bodies that are not the NFL want their sport to be the NFL so fucking bad. And I think because NASCAR directly competes with NFL towards the end of the season, they're just scared. Oh, I want your car, Rocky. Yeah, but I'm not... Man, how many times have you watched a NASCAR race and went, damn, I wish they were throwing a football around? Tune in for the finals to make a race have some sort of value. So here's the thing, Kelp, and I'm sure everybody here knows this, but I'm just going to say this just to get it out of my system. If you have a championship battle that has gone down to the wire and it comes down to the last race organically, that has so much more weight. Because right now, as a fan, why the fuck am I going to watch 36 races when realistically only one matters?
I'm right behind you.
Well, yeah, because I think they figured it out, Ben. They're like, our audience are not going to watch us over F1, or not watch us over not F1, NFL. So we might as well just do our own thing. You know what? I don't hate the playoff system in its first form. Like top 10, 15 drivers, like, or whatever, all get their points reset. Last 10 races, go kill each other. Like, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But rounds and bonus points and, like, the more complicated you make it, the more fucking manufactured it feels. It doesn't feel like a sport anymore. Yeah, I get why people might not like the chase, but in the first couple of years, people didn't like it, and then, like, you watch it and you're like, okay. So now you have to have, like, a kick-ass regular season, or you're fucked. You can't have a kick-ass regular season, or you can't have a mediocre regular season and then just God mode the last 10 races. But now it's like, fuck, man. You can be shit literally all year, get -1 good day, and you get a win and then be garbage for like 30 other races. They uncensored shit in me, by the way. And then, again, just squeak and hold on as long as you make that championship 4. Like, the only race that matters is Phoenix. Like, it's dumb. It's so dumb.
Here I come, baby. Right behind you.
I'm not trying to shit talk NASCAR. Like, the beauty of having so many choices of motorsport is that you can find something that you like and be passionate about it. And not everyone else has to be, and that's fine. That's what makes having all these choices beautiful. But like, what is the point of a close championship race if it's completely manufactured? Like, imagine how many people would watch the Phoenix race if all season, let's just fucking pick 2 names, like Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson were trading wins back to back all year, and they're like 5 points apart, and it's coming down to the last race, and both of them are like right up at the front. And either one of them can win it. I think that, like, that would blow up. People would be like, holy fuck, I haven't watched NASCAR in like 10 years, but this championship battle's close as shit? Fuck, I'll do it. Why not? I've been like a casual off and on F1 fan for the longest time. They were tied going into the last race. I'm not missing that shit. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, we're not going to get into that, Ben. We'll be here all goddamn night. Thank you, ASAP Rocky, for the motor vehicle, by the way. Like, I'm not sitting here, like, trying to junk on NASCAR, but like I said, you are killing yourself. We have left an FD. Not many. Drifting friends, I have a question for you. Spec tires in Formula Drift. Yay or nay? Think like every other motorsport. Dude, there's nobody. I'm not being chased by anybody. Fuck off. It would suck for like all the other brands, but to me, that's just a way for like FD to make money. Sell your tire contract.
Roadblock up ahead should stop the suspect.
Falcon leaving. Wait, what? When did that happen? Am I dumb? What the fuck? No way. Oh, okay. This is super recent. Okay. I thought this was like months ago. Do you not watch your Discord? Dude, I masturbate a lot. Like a lot. Like 4 times a day. I don't have time. They announced it yesterday. Okay. Falcon's leaving drifting? Or just FD? If it's just FD, then like, rip bozo. FD's been a sinking ship for a long time. It sounds like this year they're gonna try and rectify some things, but and off-road, that's huge. They were really dominant in off-road. That's a big fucking deal. I mean, they're changing the qualifying system. They're changing the way to get in. They're not limiting cars, so yeah, Falcon's been like a day one. Falcon's just, oh my god, that's huge. That's a genuinely really fucking big deal. They're like not selling consumer tires in North America at all. Or are they just pulling out of motorsport in North America? I guess Toyo would be your next choice for off-road, but Falcon like had a pretty big off-road scene. Motorsport? Okay, I was like, if they're pulling out of the consumer market, that's fucking crazy. Drifting I can kind of understand in today's economy. Because there was that tire shortage, and like drifting's got to be fucking expensive. Oh, goodbye ASAP Rocky. He's fucking dead. Oh, that guy's concussed. Yeah, it's pretty close. I mean, not quite, because that'd be like everywhere else has a spec tire manufacturer, but Falcon has been a constant in North American drifting since day one. Like, everybody remembers the Falcon scallop, like Mustangs and Camaros and all that shit. So that's a big fucking deal. That is a big fucking deal. Yeah, off-road is almost more surprising to me. Drifting is like, that sucks. Because I miss seeing, like, Odie's car and Field's car running the Falcon colors. I love that livery. Or, like, seeing certain, like, drivers take the Falcon livery and put their own spin on it. And I think that's cool. And, again, they've been a huge supporter of, like, people like JTP and James Dean. Obviously, Dean's not in America anymore, and he will never be again. We'll never see James Dean in North America ever again unless something big happens with him. Falcon livery is timeless. It's not, like, the best livery I've ever seen, but it works on everything. Endurance race car? Yep. Oh, fuck, someone else died again. Endurance race car? It'll work. Drift car? It'll work. Off-road car? It'll work. Oh, Jesus! I killed a man. Dear Diary, my angst has a body count.
Don't forget it's a dollar sign in my name. It's only right I leave with the money. I think I might eat my dust tatted. What you think?
All right, ASAP, you're starting to piss me off. That was cringe, and then cringe 2 electric. Oh!
Where'd they learn to drive?
There's so many tire brands that I'm flabbergasted aren't in drifting right now, but I guess that's, again, a lot of money. Because if you sponsor, like, if you're a tire sponsor, I think you're... How's this game? Fantastic. Is it better than, like, Most Wanted and Underground 2 and all that shit? No. But... And I know that... Oh, I'm fucking... Oh, no. You died in front of me. Shut the fuck. But think about those games and what they mean. Like, Underground 2 and Most Wanted were genre-defining. Like, borderline near-perfect video games. Also, they have the nostalgia factor. Granted, I went back and played Underground 2 and still loved it, but those are big shoes to fill. The fact that this game's walking around with those shoes on is big. The drifting is poo-poo. Like, very stinky. Not fun at all. Just doing it to finish events and that's it. Other than that, like, I don't have a lot to complain about. Just little things. The little graphic glitches, UI stuff, you know. Grip handling is incredibly functional. Same. No. The last NFS was mediocre. It was okay. It was the best they'd been in a long time, but, like, there was no fucking competition. But, like, even I just played through Heat recently. I had to force myself to play through Heat at some points. Like, the handling was, especially when the cars got fast, absolutely trash. The cops were unbalanced and not fun. You had to cheese them early game, and late game they were not a challenge at all. The drifting, I think, in this game might even be worse. But, again, it's fine enough to get your events done and gold everything. Like, it's not fucking impossible. It's just not as good as it could be. If you put full grip on your cars, this game comes alive. Full grip handling, turn off, tap to drift, this game comes alive. But this is the first Need for Speed in recent memory that I have, since probably Hot Pursuit 2010, that I haven't had to force myself to like at all times. Like, it just gripped me right off the get-go, and I've had a hard time putting it down since. The story mode, I'm almost 40 hours into the story alone. I beat Heat in 15 hours by accident. Oh. Oh. Where am I? If I don't win this race because of that one fucking raptor, I'm gonna be McPissed. I thought I got away with that. I didn't. All right, Lamborghini, we can do this. We can still do this. It's incredibly unlikely. Oh, we can no longer do this. See, the lighting is so fucking good that I can't see traffic cars sometimes. Let's see, makes the run look good. I don't agree with you at all. The big problem about the other Need for Speeds, like we'll just say the ghosts, because those are the ones that are the most relevant, is they'd be very serious. Like there's a moment in Heat where one character is explaining that like I was fucking around street racing and our dad had a heart attack and I wasn't there for him and I feel really bad. You know, my heart's broken, da-da-da-da-da. And then they're cracking jokes 2 seconds later. The game, because of its art style and everything, takes itself super seriously. So when goofy shit happens and like goofy like cringe lines or like silly little skits, it seems so out of place and it just kind of throws off the vibe. This game, there still is all that goofy shit. Like the in-game, like when you're driving around, little radio skits come on. They're very self-aware that it's stupid. Like, they're very self-aware it's dumb. And, like, there's one character in this game that is literally just Jane Zoomer. And she talks like a Zoomer. But also, you're not meant to take her seriously. That's the whole point. So people who just, like, played the first 5 minutes and went game cringe, they missed the point a little bit, in my opinion. Like, when this game wants to get serious, it's like Yakuza. It reminds me of Yakuza. When it wants to get serious, it feels right, but it wants to be silly, it feels right. The serious moments don't feel out of place, and the dumb, goofy jokes don't feel out of place either. Oh my god. Shit just fucking appears at 230. Cars just pop out of nowhere. Like, I see them, but again, the lighting is actually good, but that means that the taillights and the headlights aren't as bright, and you can't see them until the last minute if you're scooting. I might die here. Whoa, yep. I fucking saw. Oh, I lived! Yeah, it's a me problem. I get that. I'm not mad at the game. I am mad at me. Too soon, Junior. Uh-oh. 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 Wolfie, why is every time I look at chat and I see you say something, it's the horniest thing I've ever seen? Oh my god! Oh, poo! I pooped. I pooped. I pooped. Game wasn't for PS4. NASCAR, dude, valid. It's time now. Very understandable take. It's fine. It's time now, though. How, for those of us who have back pain, how many console generations do you remember that, again, obviously some games slip through the cracks, but when big publishers like EA were putting out games for the older console and the newer console, usually it's like a year, maybe two. I understand COVID happened and console shortages and are still happening and all that kind of shit. But for me, I don't have a next-gen console. My PC just runs this, I think, at a decent frame rate. If I tried to play this in 1440p, I think my computer would just be on fire. It's time now. I get it. I'm disappointed that a lot of people are going to miss out on this because they don't have a PC or a PC capable, and obviously they don't have an Xbox or a PS5 yet. However, they got to start innovating now. I flops in. Paula, I was going to say you don't want to know what I imagined in my head, but you probably already do, and I think that was the goal. Chat, if I miss your messages while I'm doing the speed races, it's because there's a lot of shit going on. I'm trying to glance. All it takes is one fucking car being out of place, and my shit is going to get rocked. Oh, 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 oh. It almost happened there. It's done. I've done it. Okay, yeah, so we're on the same page. Wasn't one of the good games on the old console like 2 years into the cycle? I mean, it happens, but I mean, like, think of the industry like in a general sense. Oh shit! Let's go, Paula. Well, fucking deserved. That's Twitch followers. Congratulations. I was wondering what you're talking about. You made me think about dicks. It's not that complicated. How's the driving feel? Don't expect to do a lot of drifting, Devil. Treat this game like a racing game, and you'll be fine. Treat the drifting events as just little throwaway things. You know, in Pro Street, the drifting wasn't necessarily all that good, but like you just did it to complete events. You're like, oh, whatever. That. It's not terrible. It's just not something I see myself doing once I'm done all the drifting stuff. The driving is leaps and fucking bounds better than the last 3 games. Like, it does not feel like the same game. It's still a little janky. Still a little janky. It's not perfect. But if you build a grip car, you turn tap to drift off, and you commit to the grip setup, you're going to notice a huge difference.
Is that the perp right there? Looks like it. Dispatch, we're going after those...
Oh, if you like the driving in Pro Street, you're going to be A-okay. Because the driving in Pro Street, like, I thought was learnable, but terrible. Very understeery, very, like, lots of no front grip. Muscle cars to get the announcer to back up. Even though that, like, is the most... That makes sense. Tons of power, not a whole lot of grip, and the game's not, like, smart enough to factor in suspension setup. Gun 2. I think this is the easiest way I can explain it quickly. I should probably do what Crew does and have, like, a command of, like, my general thoughts. But I thought... No, Pro Street's not on Steam anymore. I think you can get it by other means. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I thought 2015 was trash, but had some fun moments and fun things about it. I hated Payback. Terrible fucking game. Mechanically, it was okay, but my favorite part about Need for Speed is, like, building cars and fucking around. And Payback ruined building cars and fucking around. I thought Heat was a good step in the right direction, but definitely drove like shit. I think this game's fantastic. The drifting sucks, and I'm sad about that, because I love drifting as a sport, and it would have been cool, like, endgame to just build drift cars and kind of drive around the map. Other than that, and a couple of little, like, glitches and little things, I'm having a ton of fun with this game. Just the single player. I haven't touched the multiplayer, because I don't hate myself. Need for Speed multiplayer sounds like the least amount of fun that you can have. No matter how good it is. Unless it's like Red Shells and Mario Kart, like Hot Pursuit 2010 was. No thanks. I can't wait to spend 3 minutes driving away from the whole field and then get fucking missile drop kicked by some guy who just decided to not try. Oh yeah, you'll love this. Again, I'm having a ton of fun with this game. This is the only Need for Speed game that I've played in recent memory out of the new ones that I stopped playing it, and then I can't wait to play it again. Heat was fun, didn't get that out of that. If it wasn't for me being a streamer, I would have never played Heat to 100% twice. I would have probably just beat the game the first time and put it down and never played it again. This is the closest they've been to, like, Black Box era quality. It's not exactly the same. You know, some people might not like the cops. They are getting a little easy late game, but keep in mind, I'm only playing on medium. I do want to do a hard mode, no reset run of this game. So if I crash in a race, that's just it. No retries, nothing. The thing about this game, too, though, is, like, there's so much, like, there's enough going on in the single player that I don't think you need to buy it right now if you're not sure. Also, video games, fucking expensive. This would have costed me $90. Thank you, EA Creator Program, by the way. Hashtag EA Partner or whatever, I don't know. I don't know if I would have bought this game. I still, like, knowing what I know now, I still don't know if I would have bought this game. I don't think that's an insult to the game. Games are just fucking expensive. It's not like 5 years ago where you spend $60 or $70 or whatever. Canadian, mind you. Oh, that's a $50 game all day. Oh my god, yes. I didn't know if it was that on sale. Is that on Origin, or where is that on sale? You find this game for anything more than like 20% off, buy it. It's worth it. I very confidently can say that. PlayStation? Oh, fuck yeah. It's probably better on console, to be honest. I'm playing this on an actual hard drive, not a solid-state drive on PC, and some of the texture load-ins and stuff have been questionable. But I have friends who are playing this on, like, SSDs that are not having that problem. I think I'm going to buy myself an SSD for video games. But I have other things I'd like to spend money on. I would like to go to MagFest first week of January. I have some friends that are going to go and play music, and I would like to go meet my friends. However, 9-hour drive. Palace Edition is not super worth it, but if it's in the bundle, then fuck it. I'll probably go Samsung. There's nothing wrong with Kingston. I'm aware of that, but... that was sick. But usually the Samsung ones are the ones that go on sale. Yeah, then just get Palace. I was like, the reason that Palace was huge was you got the game a couple days early. But even then, it was only like a $10 upgrade. You didn't get much. NVMe drives. I don't own one. I have one M.2 Wolfie, and it's a SATA drive because I'm dumb and didn't read the fine print, but it's still fast. I don't think I'll move my boot drive over because that just sounds like a can of worms I don't feel like opening, but having like an SSD for iRacing and Assetto and games that I play frequently versus games that I might boot up every now and then, I think would be smart. Or if I'm Let's Playing a game, put it on the SSD. Like, I think that's just a good idea. Anywho. But yeah, full disclosure to anybody from this point forward, I did not pay for this game, so your mileage may vary. But contrary to what the internet will have you believe, developers do not pay their content creators to give them positive reviews. That is a lie. That does not happen. You can argue me all you like. It's not a thing. It's never been a thing. And if it ever comes out that it was a thing, that would absolutely ruin a company. It's not worth the risk. Does not happen. Oh, good fucking timing. Whoop. However, when you get some free shit, your opinions might be skewed a little bit. There's no paying going on. There's no straight bribery, but a lot of people, when they get a free flight somewhere and they get to play a game early, their brain changes. Yeah, maybe I'm just not popular enough to get paid, but I don't know. I've got paid by companies before, and I'm still very honest about their shit. Like, THRUSTMASTER sent me some money to play F1 with Ryan. And I'm still, like, very honest and open about this wheel and everything about the wheel, and I'm still, like, positive about other products that I think are cool. I'm not like, everything sucks, buy a THRUSTMASTER. You know, like... basic NVMe SSD, gonna kick in 2 terabyte. Ooh! That's not bad. I'll keep that in mind. If I don't end up going to DC, then I might take you up on that. The DD is apparently really good. I really fucking hope they send me one, because I want one and I don't want to buy it. I do not want to spend money on that. They still owe me pedals, the fuckers. Welcome to Need for Speed Unbound. Brand new Need for Speed game. Well, not brand new, but it came out within the last month. Yeah, dude, I don't know who at THRUSTMASTER I got to get a hold on one of those, but I'll do it. New Logitech Pro wheel. I can't, man. I can't do it. Yeah, the wheel looks cool, and apparently from the people that I've seen that have used the new Logitech DD, it's not a bad wheel. It's way too fucking expensive. Like, it's in the price range of if I'm going to spend this much money, I'm not going to buy a company's first attempt at this. I'm going to buy, like, a VRS wheel or, like, a Moza or something. That, yeah, maybe it's not as good of a quality. It doesn't look as cool. Like, and Logitech, I think... I might be talking out of my ass here, but, like... You know Moonbeam? They just bought a Pro wheel. Yeah, it's that one. Tetris Ultimate. I don't know. I just can't spend that much money on a Logitech wheel. I know the perk is, like, it's Logitech, so you know it'll have great first-party support. It'll probably work on every console or anything you want it to work on. The shitty part about the THRUSTMASTER is it just does not work on console at all. That sucks. Like, for my purposes, I'm not playing a lot of games on the console anyway. But I would like to boot up Gran Turismo every once in a while. Can you take your hat off? Why? Oh yeah, G-Hub sucks, fat cock. G-Hub's fucking terrible. G-Hub never works properly. Even for my webcam, it's poo-poo. Yeah, I don't know why we don't live in that future yet. I mean, you can, but not without mods, and it's not perfect. Prove you're not balding. I promise you I'm not. Usually you have to pay channel points for this, so I'm going to put my hat back on. I'm getting grays, which is why I'm dyeing my hair. Also, I think it looks cool. No, someone's doing laundry. But I am not balding. Ow, 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 ow. There you go. You love the TLCMs when you get them. I mean, I don't think those are showing up anymore. I don't think. Oh, I just don't want to have patchy grays. I don't care, like, if my whole head was gray tomorrow. Drizzable, I don't know what that means. I don't know if I want to know what that means. I want to be over the top. Get it? Haha, bottom. Like, I dye my hair blonde, but I want it to be, like, as close to silver as possible. Just silver is hard to maintain. Yeah, you can get a little box that fixes that. Devil. It costs $100 though. It'd be cool if you didn't have to do that. And my drive hub works sometimes with certain USB cords. Definitely not a perfect system. Turns out the extender I was using was not helping my case, but... You will not... It's called the drive hub. My wheel's Xbox and PC, but with the drive hub I can use it on my PS4. Again, it's not entirely perfect because it's basically emulating your wheel. Like, it's emulating my TX to be a T300, so it's not 100% perfect, but it works. The worst case scenario, I just got to unplug it and plug it back in a few times, and then it fixes itself. But again, I think that was because I was using a cheap USB extender when, and in Drive Hub's support, they ask you very clearly to use the USBs provided. Which means probably if you're going to get an extra, a different USB cable for it, make sure it's a very good quality, high transfer rate, like expensive one. Maybe not expensive, but you know what I mean. It very clearly on Drive Hub's website, they're like, you know that thing that you do? Don't do that. Yeah, it's pretty cheap too, considering. Like, $100 sounds expensive, but then to save you from buying, having to buy like a whole other wheel for a console. Like, Ryan's got one. He uses his G27 on everything. So yeah, it's not gold braided USB cables. Sure. I don't know. I feel like you know more about that than I do. I still have one. I'll never get rid of my G27. I'll never get rid of my G27. It's my spare wheel. It's in a box in the other room. That thing's fucking bulletproof. I abused the living shit out of that car. Or out of that wheel. And it never faltered on me ever. The only reason I hated it is because it didn't have a lot of... it's called self-steer. So if you're like full counter steer in a drift, and I used to do a lot of drifting. I don't so much anymore, but... And you want to go, like, transition to another direction. Instead of you just, like... having to lift off the throttle or maybe just turn the wheel that much and then the rest of it goes by itself, you got to do a lot more work. It's a lot harder. Yeah, my shifter, I ruined it myself. The shifter does not work because I'm stupid. Uh-oh. 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 Controller. Not the fucking time. Not the fucking time. Not the fucking... Okay. Okay, that's not optimal, but it could have been worse. Where am I going? Where am I going? Yeah, I just think Logitechs are overpriced new. They like, if you see one used, buy it because they're solid and they'll probably last you as long as you need. And it's not a forever wheel for me, but like, you'll at least know whether you want to spend money on sim racing or not.
We have a visual on the perp at Rosehill Drive.
Interceptor is here and ready to put it
And
in
like, there's people at top level of iRacing, like top level, that still use a G27. In terms of racing, the TX has only made me get a little bit more consistent. What's that car you can win? I forget. Oh, it's the Polestar, I think. Do I need the Polestar? Probably not. Do I want it? Yeah. Do I know why I want it? Nope. Don't. Logi wheels are the only ones that go on deep discount too, like for like Black Friday and stuff like that, because they're more present in big department stores than like THRUSTMASTER stuff. Might as well do this because we're here. Drive this bad boy again. I just whipped out this bad boy.
Check it out.
Weird. Oh, it's the cable. I heard like knocking noises. Like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, THRUSTMASTER, I think they do controllers, like customizable like console controllers. I know they sponsor like a couple of they used to at least sponsor a couple of Rocket League players. They do, I think they got really high quality flight sim stuff. And then wheels. Do they though? I've only ever seen the one Ferrari one, and it looks questionable, to put it nicely. What's up, John? Yeah, I'm not gonna go ahead, and I don't know too much about flight sim stuff, but everybody I know that has like a high quality flight sim kit is using THRUSTMASTER something. Speaking of THRUSTMASTER, Next Level Racing also sells flight cockpits if you're into that kind of thing. It's basically the exact same thing I have, just more optimized for flight sim equipment. Both of my my channel sponsors are pretty cool and epic. You should check both of them out. I wish I had codes for you, but apparently I'm not that cool. Also, I lived in North America, and THRUSTMASTER at the time did not have a North American eShop. And, what's the other one? Next Level Racing is based out of Australia, and also, I think at the time, did not have a North American eShop. So technically, unless you want me to give you, like, a code off if you live in Australia, even though I don't. Yeah. So when I'm talking about THRUSTMASTER, they make like yokes and shit. They make very cool stuff. I've never looked into it because I've never been into flight sims, but I'm getting more and more into planes. I follow a guy named Alex. I don't know how to pronounce his last name on YouTube that does like flight reviews where he'll talk about the plane and like the plane's features and that kind of shit. And I've been like addicted to those. That's been like my brain food at night. Watching him like plane spot and shit. So I've started watching flight sim videos, and so the pipeline might happen, but I don't have money for that. I have, Larry, and I don't like them. They're cool. I wouldn't... I can,
That's how you do it? See, I was rooting for you too, man. You made me proud. Yeah.
My mom's texting me. So wondering if I'm going to go tomorrow? I said unlikely. Yeah, I don't know if I'll, like, get into planes, but, like, I looked up, like, plane spotting spots at my local airport. I was like, oh, maybe. I do like when the plane go whoosh, and then go whoosh. Pretty neat. There's other things you can use a flight sticks. I used a flight stick as my handbrake for the longest time, Wolfie. I know a guy, twitch.tv/JackBanana, wonderful human being. Please go check him out. Who is disabled and uses a flight stick for basically everything. It's his gas, it's his brake, it's his handbrake. The things that that guy can do in a sim and not have the ability to use his legs is dumbfounds me every time I watch him. It's crazy. How much he has to micromanage on one hand. It's nuts. My hand's only good at one thing, and I can't say that on TV. What is this? Okay, it's Corner King. I've learned my lesson. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be into, like, fighter jets. I'm getting into, like consumer, like, 787s and that kind of stuff. I clipped you saying it earlier. What did I say earlier? Like, haha, penis cum? Oh, yeah, there you go. $77B. Yeah, right, yeah. That plane. That's definitely a plane and not a Mazda. This car is OP in the mid game. This car made this game a breeze for me. I've set it to full grip, and it got so much acceleration that you just get a huge lead immediately. Unless the track is like a speed race, where it's just the highway and you get fucked, it is broken in the middle of the game. It's not as good as a late game car, but the game gives it to you pretty early. It's like one of the first reward cars you'll get, or you can get. Very useful. Why am I was gonna say, why am I so hungry? I technically been up since 11 and I haven't eaten today. I woke up at 11, went to Walmart, dealt with that before the storm showed up. Apparently we are getting fucked right now. Then I slept from like 1 p.m. till like 3 or 4, I think I napped. Was Walmart in Canada? Surprisingly, we do get some of the same businesses that you guys do. Not all of them. Get the big ones. We had Target. That was a disaster. That did not go well for anybody involved. I had a buddy who got hired to work at a Target that was just opening, and they went out of business before he's had his first training shift. Hilarious. I mean, he ended up working in the theater with me. Shout out to Cameron if you're watching. Love my boy Cam. DJ Mayo. That's a joke for me and him. And I will not elaborate. Mostly because I can't remember it. The last 24 hours of weather have been pretty stupid. It got really windy last night. Like, I had my headphones on. Hold on, my mom's doing that thing. So my mom doesn't want me to drive if the weather's poor. 5 hours back home, which is fair. She's like, don't drive in the dark. Make sure you leave early. I'm like, I am 29, not 21. I've done this drive like for the last 7 or 8 years, every year. I know what I'm doing, Mom. I get that you worry, but I got this. But yeah, last night it was super windy. We got a little bit of rain. It wasn't crazy. A little bit of snow. This morning when I went to Walmart, it was pouring rain, basically. It wasn't pouring rain, but it was raining pretty heavy. And on top of that, it was like freezing rain. So I'm sitting there like, oh, fuck, here we go. You know what I mean? Do I need money right now? No. Do I want money right now? Yeah. I like when the number goes up. And there's supposed to be this big storm rolling in, so I was like, oh, dude, if it's just freezing rain, we're going to be okay. No. It was freezing rain this afternoon, and now it's snow. So the snow, there's a layer of ice underneath the layer of snow, which is pretty much the worst driving condition you can have. It's very unpredictable. So, and I got to drive, again, 500 kilometers on not the biggest and most well-maintained highway there is in the world. So, it's not sketchy, but, like, it's just, you know, no one lives in Canada. The roads aren't as well built and nice because there's nobody here. We have 30 million or 40 million people all spread out over the second biggest country in the world.
All units be advised. Perp has entered dew point view.
Whoop.
All of us from one driver? What's happening here?
That suspect we've been after just vanished at dew point view.
I fucking didn't even try to dodge that car. I just looked at it and went, wow, this sucks, and then hit him. Can I sneak back here? No. Okay, yeah. Oh, can I? Okay. So yeah, there's like an 80% chance of me streaming tomorrow. We're gonna do some iRacing hosted stuff. I might play some music. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I definitely want to DJ tomorrow. I just don't know when. Tonight, my job is to add 200 brand new songs to my DJ software, and I would like to kind of sift through them tomorrow if I have time. I've been DJing for a while, John. I'm not, like, amazing at it, but...
Spike strip up ahead should stop this perp.
Damn, these folks sure can drive.
This is dispatch. Our units just lost that suspect on Kennedy Test Track.
They'll never find me here. Taking the apexes. Yeah, I bought a DJ deck like a year ago. Just been doing it in my spare time, though. Not everything I have to do... I don't want to broadcast everything I do online. Like, I'm pretty quiet about DJing stuff, and I have a Christmas Eve off. Tony, I don't have a real job, dude. I could very well take Christmas Eve off, but if I'm just gonna sit here and do nothing, what's the point?
We lost that suspect somewhere on Kennedy Test Track.
Somewhere, yeah, if only.
Search every inch of Lakeshore for him.
Only. Oh. I was supposed to be driving down to see my mom tomorrow, but the weather is too rough. Unless it doesn't snow as much as they're predicting it to snow, or like it warms up mega tomorrow, then no. It's 9:55 p.m. here.
Heavy first on the scene, dispatch.
I didn't want to stream too late tonight. I got too much shit to do, so I made sure I had to start somewhat on time.
This is dispatch. Our units just lost that suspect on Kennedy Test Track.
Fuck you! Who is that? Die! Oh, you're gonna get hit again. I'm pissed. Do it. I fucking dare you. I thought they were all on the racetrack. You know that place where I'd done 3 laps? No, apparently not. Silly me. Is this a jump? We're about to find out. Guys, it was not a jump. That was a wall. Huh? Oh, fuck. I was like, if it's just a helicopter, I could deal with that. But if it's the helicopter and everybody else, that's going to be a problem. Back to the racetrack. You'll never find me here. Merry Christmas, Merry Holidays, whatever for y'all. Later, pig. Have a good one. Yep. Happy Christmas, whatever you celebrate. Have a good weekend. Imagine you could take up the chopper. I don't think I've physically seen it. I think I just hear noises, and that's really about it. I don't think I've... Oh, wait. Oh, no, there it is. Shit.
Okay, we need to work as a team to take this one out.
The chopper is not a bad problem to have at this one. Because you can just go underneath this bridge, the chopper loses you, and then into the meetup you go. Yeah, the cops aren't too hard if you know what you're doing. And I don't. Yeah, I haven't been arrested yet. I mean, there's chases that have absolutely lasted a lot longer than they should have. Because I'm like, I don't want to go too far away from the race or the meetup or wherever I am. The worst thing you can do this game is just drive in circles. You won't lose in that way. I know it sounds very stupid. But like, every time I've been driving like from one side of the map to the other and I've had like a goal and a place to go, I lose the cops fairly easily. If in like my late game cars. It's when I'm like, shit, I don't want to drive too far away from where I am, because then they'll just chase me again. F-type, John, you were close. Basically the same thing. It's not, but you know, they look similar. It does kind of look like a DB11 when it's dark from the back and probably in 720p, so... The reason I like stand Jags, well, I don't stand Jags, I stand a Jag, but the Jag I like is never in a video game anymore, which is the XKR S GT 2015. Is because I've used one as a drift car competitively in Forza Motorsport 6, and the reason I picked it is because it had similar statistics to the Nissan GTR. As in, like, similar tire size, similar weight, similar, like... And the GTR was OP in Forza 6 as a drift car. It was very, very good. So I was like, this is kind of close. And it sounds sick. That was it. That was the only reason. I wasn't like, oh, Jag, I love Jaguar. Oi, oi, mate. No. I was like, hey, it's kind of similar stats to a GTR. GTR would have to be rear-wheel drive swapped anyway, so I know you. It's all-wheel drive. No. Prosecco in it. What are you drinking? You having a bev? It's like that's a good idea, but if I'm not going home tomorrow, and it doesn't look like I am, I want to have I have like 4 or 5 beers left. I'd like to save them for tomorrow. I don't want to drink liquor and then have to drive the next day. That sounds like a horrible fucking idea. Strictly rear-wheel drive GTR. Because there's no trim levels anymore. If they had trim levels of the GTR, I'm sure like a base model rear-wheel drive one would exist. Tony, that is on the other side of the country. But thanks for looking out. I live on the East Coast. Not the coast, but I don't really want to specify where I live. These people are weird. That is on the other side of the country. I was in, I forget where I was. I was in, like, a group chat or something, and I was explaining to somebody, like, oh, right. There's a convention, like a gaming convention that a bunch of my friends are going to in, like, 2 or 3 weeks. MagFest in Washington, D.C. And I was trying to math out whether it made sense to drive there. It's about a 9-hour drive. And the rental car is like $200, and I'm trying to do the math. And one of our friends from Europe is like, how do you drive 9 hours and you don't really go anywhere? I'm like, the drive to Atlanta every year for me is like, well, when I do end up going, thanks COVID, it's like usually 20, it's in the 20 hours with like food stops and breaks here and there. It's a 25 or 26 hour drive. Yeah, North America's fucking big. This game is so pretty. Like, if you pull your head out of your ass and just accept the art style, it's very cool.
Yo, that shit was
It's weird because the cars look so realistic and good, and then the character models don't. But again, once you just, like, your brain gets used to it, it's not that weird. Texas is huge. Ontario, it takes, like, I think, if you drive sideways. So I live on the... I'm going to dox myself if you're Canadian. Don't fucking guess, Tony. Got my eye on you. I live on the eastern border of Ontario, or near the eastern border of Ontario. So to drive to Thunder Bay, which is basically the western border of Ontario, I think it's like a 14 or 16 hour drive. Imagine driving that long and you haven't even left the state or the province. You're still in the same fucking province. That's stupid. North America. You too, Lotus. Yeah, I realized that, like, probably 90% of you either already know where I live or, like, wouldn't be weird about it. But I've had some people say some fucking weird shit in the past, and it creeps me out. I've had some really... See you later? Yes, I will talk to you later. I'll probably DM you before you get home, but hey. Yeah, people are creeps. I'm not saying all you guys are creeps, but you never know who's, like, lurking. I've had people before, like, go on my Facebook, find out where like, what city I live in, and they looked up, like, my family on my Facebook, and when I was a kid, you just add your best friends to your family, and they would start DMing my family, saying asking where I lived. I remember it bright as day. My mom got a DM from some random guy. I don't remember who this is. Saying, do you know Aero? And my mom did not know a fucking thing about my YouTube stuff. So no, she did not know who Aero was. And the guy, it was a kid. Yeah, it wasn't like a 30-year-old man. If this was like a man doing this, I'd be terrified. It's just a kid that doesn't know boundaries. You know what I mean? It's still gross, but like, it's a kid that doesn't know any better, I guess. My mom's like, Aero, what do you mean? She thought it was a go-kart thing, because I got my username from the go-kart chassis I used to drive, which was an Aero, like, bow and arrow. But I didn't want to, like, change a go-kart chassis and not have my name be relevant anymore, so I spelled it differently. So yeah, the dude was just DM my mom. I come home from school. My mom's like, do you know this so-and-so guy? I'm like, no. So yeah, he's been DMing me or messaging me all day on Facebook, asking me who Aero is and saying that I'm Aero's mom and like get him to like talk to me. I'm like, holy fuck. So I've been pretty close with my private life after that. Well, kind of. I give out little details. You can talk about me all you want. It's the people around me that I want to be private with. How's Endgame treating you? I love this fucking game. I'm just kind of like waiting to be done now because I'm fully geared. Like I'm just kind of farting around. But what's up, Weepa? How we doing? I don't know if you've been here, but if you've been here, then I'm incompetent. I got 2 days through week 4 and went, I'm just going to make money because it's fun. But, like, I've had my end game cars for a while. But the little challenges and stuff and, like, the voice quips and, like, a lot of the, like, skits that you hear about the mayor and shit coming to a kind of a crescendo have been really nice. Like, a nice way to stay invested. This is the last race I'm going to do, though, before the Grand. I'm going to double-check there's no cars to win, but I think I've got every big payout race now after this. Hey, Keenan, that's me. You're cool. Why are you lying on Twitch.tv, Tank?
Let's show them how we do things out here. Hunting suspects.
I wish there was a little bit. Again, I could just be because I'm playing on medium, but I wish there was a bit more end game, more of an end game, or more to do. Like maybe like some sort of new event type or something. They are throwing cars at me like they're candy, so I guess there's that, but... Thunder, I am a bottom. I'm not allowed to take compliments.
These crooks don't care about the people of Lakeshore.
When you sign the bottom contract, that's the first rule. MC of Japan. I think Mitsubishi was relevant for longer. But maybe that's just because I lived through that era.
No one takes my money.
Honestly, Toyota is basically the only, like, old school JDM manufacturer that's doing anything worth a fuck. Maybe Nissan, I guess, to a degree, but... Yeah, Mitch, I was like, you know what? That's a can of worms that I don't think you want to open, and that's not a... Oh! Da-da-da-da! Oh, I forgot about Honda. Well, I mean, Honda also... Huge W. We won the Formula 1 World Championship. Fuck it, we're out. Huh? I mean, it makes sense if they don't want to focus on that technology and da-da-da-da. There's other reasons. I just think it's funny. Yay, we won. Bye. Okay, Rosberg. Yeah, the Integra looks cool. I'll never be able to afford one. And the new Type R Civic looks cool. Never be able to afford one. What are you going to get with it? So that... I already have the mic, Thunder. The new mic goal was, please help me pay off my credit card. Because I without getting into a lot of woe is me shit, I'm just going to park it, I think. No, you know what? This is the last race coming up after this. I might as well. But I have a Shure MV7X now. The plosives are a bit rough, but apparently you can get a SM7B windscreen, and it fixes those problems. So I've been waiting for them to restock, like, Shure-branded SM7B windscreens. But for whatever reason, they're not being stocked in Canada, question mark. And a lot of the places that, I guess it's just too inexpensive of an item for them to import. Like, one. So I might get my friend Nick... I might buy it and get it shipped to his house, and then he's going to come here in February. Or I'm just going to buy one off Amazon, like a knockoff one on Amazon, and see if it's any good. We'll see. I don't like buying things on Amazon and having to return them. It's a big pain in the butt. I'm always worried they're going to be like, nope, you fucking... You came on this. We can't... Our money now. Do you, though? Oh, fuck. Leave me alone, Mr. Halo. Nope. Okay, I thought I may have ditched them through there. Definitely did not. Are you coming out to claim them as my own? Come on. Fool.
They slipped right through our fingers.
The suspect just lost us at 0 height.
Oh, like, this isn't a known fix. Like, this isn't something Shure recommends that you do. Like, hey, buy this windscreen, it'll fix this problem on this microphone. It's just something some YouTubers have recommended, and they've all been using official Shure windscreens. So I'm like, I don't want to have to buy one, and then not have to buy one, and then, you know, like, I want to buy something once.
Mets, baby, love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby, love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Baseball. Let it whip. That's the Beyblade. This is the last race of the main game, I think. Well, there's the end game race, but speed race. So apparently the Polestar is the fastest car I own in a straight line. However... Hey, we are talking about microphones. I'm really happy with this. Honestly, my other mic dying, now that I'm not financially in the hole for it. My other mic dying was a really good thing to happen. Later, John. Merry Christmas. Because I learned a lot about mics and the difference between condenser and dynamic, and my mic sound is now getting closer to what I have always wanted it to sound like. Yeah, but I mean, this still doesn't sound like an SM7B. Like, I don't need a cloud lifter with this. I don't need a preamp or anything. Like, I'm back. I have to crank my fucking mixer, but it still works. I tried it with a preamp. It did not work well. It was terrible. And it's changed my audio levels a little bit. I'm figuring it out, though. But I'm really happy with this microphone. It was a really... I don't think it was a needed upgrade, but like I'm listening to streams from before and streams now, and I sound like I'm a radio host, and that's what I wanted. So, I mean, an SM7B, from what I understand, I didn't have it for very long, so take this with a grain of salt. You can make it sound the way you want to. I think that's the big selling point of those mics, is that it has a lot of range into what it can do. Ow. For that guy. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Like, this is, if I never buy another mic, I'm happy with this. I do want to fix the plosive issue, but that's mostly for, like, if I need to do VO stuff or commentary. But I can also just crank the gain and move the mic away from my mouth, because it's a dynamic microphone, so you won't hear my voice bounce off the walls as much. Whenever I did that with my other microphone, which was a cardioid or condenser, it's a condenser microphone, you'd hear my voice bouncing off the roof, and because I'm not in a treated room. Yeah, Thunder, I got this for a Black Friday sale. It wasn't a very big sale, but I got a 3-year in-store warranty with this mic for free. So if anything goes wrong with it, I walk back into Long and McQuaid and go, "It broken," and they fix it. Or they give me a new one. So, yeah, the sale wasn't great because I had bought this mic on Amazon, and then I went, fuck, I wonder if Long and McQuaid's got a better deal, which is like a music store chain in Canada. I think a Guitar Center, but not really. I was like, I wonder if they got a Black Friday deal. So I went there on Black Friday, and they're like, yeah, we're going to give you an extra, like, I paid for a year of warranty, and they gave me another year on top of that. That's sick. Awesome. My other mic did not last a year. And all the people I've talked to about that other mic, the ART brand, apparently their quality is very hit and miss. Sometimes you'll get a great product. Sometimes it'll break within a year. Also, apparently, like... Shit. Apparently condenser mics in general are just not made for... Not as durable for what I was doing with them. Which, screaming into them very loudly, sometimes, like... It's not going to break the microphone, but it's not necessarily good for the mic either. But because this mic is so quiet in comparison, like I have to turn it up more on the board, it should deal with that better. And it's meant to be like a direct, like I'm meant to be this close to it. A condenser microphone's like a jack of all trades mic. This is more for like podcast, broadcasting, streaming, that kind of deal. Pretty much. Like, a condenser mic will do everything you want it to. A dynamic mic will do one thing well. Like, I couldn't really record vocals, like, singing on this is good. I think. I'm not a musician. I don't know. I think, oh boy. You don't see me. Yeah. He does. Howdy. How's it going? How we doing? The big selling point for this for me was that apparently, allegedly, you can get away with using a condenser mic for whatever you want to if your room is well treated. I'm in a basement with no sort of sound treatment in it whatsoever. So, like, if I yell, you hear it echo off the wall. Even though I've got a lot of soft things in this room that should pick up that kind of shit, but... TLDR, I learned a lot about microphones for my other mic breaking, and I got a mic upgrade out of it, so it all worked out. I'm upset the old mic had to die, but that's money that I could have spent on something else. But all right, ladies and germs, here we go. The end of the video game. And also, once the game's over, the stream will be over. Maybe, probably. Let's fucking do it. Complete the game without using any restarts. Drive 150 miles for 2 minutes using the ground. Take down 6 racers. I'm not going to hit my friends. I'm pretty confident this won't be that. None of the like specialty races have been that hard. I'm going to be quiet here, though, just in case we get some chitter chatter. Here we go.
I don't know if I ever told you this, but if you feel that need, you know that need for...
Rydell.
Wait, what was it?
I just love him.
The need
I just want to give him a hug.
Shit, I always forget.
I want to get him some pizza and some
Rydell,
beer.
I got you. Don't worry. Hey, I even used some of that baby powder.
Baby powder.
I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, Rydell.
Oh! Speed! Speed! The need for speed!
He said the thing! He said the thing! Hold the... Yeah! He said the thing! 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 Guys, that's the name of the game. It's the name of the video game. I don't know if you knew. They don't say the word Forza in Forza, therefore this is a much better video game. 10 out of 10. That soccer animation kills me every time. What do you mean, this one? Oh, you fucking thought, though, didn't you? Here we go. Eat my biscuit. Tess, can you please change your clothes? You probably stink. She's just saying things.
Yo. Looks like Alec replaced me already. Did I look that?
Is she racing?
Yes, absolutely. They're dropping a fortune to stop us.
What do we do if it works?
I don't know. Put a crew together, save the world, race home, pop a cold one, talk about family, eat barbecue, do the same thing, only different, like 8, 9
I went to
times.
pause. I'm not going to ruin this cutscene. I'm sorry. I'll press the button after.
Let's show them how we do things in the lake.
Quake in the lake.
Hey, just in case.
Oh, here we go.
I need you to know I'm sorry. Like you said, I had 2 years to make it right, and I didn't.
Yaz, listen. I'm still gonna take that car.
See, the sync is off a little bit. It doesn't ruin it, but it is off-putting.
Oh, Tears! You know, you need to worry about running the race instead of running that mouth.
Kiss. Kiss.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! This is it! Woo! Now check your phones for the starting line, huh? Now I'm gonna be real. 5-0 knows something's going down. They'll be out tonight. That's not gonna stop you, right? Hey! It's time for the Lake Shore Grand!
What the yeah.
As long as it's one of us.
I guess Tess is racing. Okay. Anyway, so let's get this joke out of the way. Let's just get this out of the way right now. I don't even, you know, I don't even hate Tess, to be honest with you. I don't even hate her as a character. I think she's just like money motivated and has no morals after that. Yeah, she's like, you know what? I like money. And I don't understand people who don't like money. Confusion. All right, we got 4 races. Which I'm presuming we'll need all of our, it looks like we're going to need all of our thingamajigs, car tiers. Rocker Gav. I did not read Gav the first time. Thanks for the follow. All right, let's get it started here. This is going to be the hardest race, probably. Let's do it. I shouldn't have spammed A button there. I love how, like, my shitty little pit crew is almost the same art style. It doesn't look out of place with everyone else's picture. Yaz is not... Oh, not Yaz. Tess is not racing. We got Chase and a Crown Vic. Is Yaz going to be driving at Sylvia the whole time? She might be. Justicia made it! Let's go! Friend! My cars are ready. My cars have been ready. Don't worry about it. Even if it just picks the fastest car to every class, it won't pick a drift car. There's no drifting events or, like, takeovers for this. I'm not worrying. That is a problem I could not possibly solve right now anyway. What is that? That's not a new 400 in front of me, is it? Is that just another kit for the old one? It's not called a 400. Shut up!
Think you're gonna win racing that thing, huh?
The GTR is not an R35 technically either. Smell my fucking toes. I don't think the Ken Mary's in this game. It might be. I don't think so.
But you didn't work on it, so yeah.
I'm overtaking you. Don't be sad.
Well, pal, I got something to tell you. It's called Ultra Super. I don't remember if that fucking thing was breakable. So long, pussy fart. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is the Z. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the new one or the old one.
I'm surprised you're still in the race. I would have thought you'd flame out by now.
I mean, I am on fire, if that's what you
Dude, Tess is just being toxic. Okay, never mind. I don't like Tess anymore. I thought she was just, like, indifferent to us not wanting to join her. No, she's being a poo-poo baby about it.
What? You're not gonna say anything about my chances?
Sorry, I'm busy right now. Can I ignore you another time?
Just constant shit talk. Oh, it's like Too Fast, Too Furious. Told you we were in for a surprise. All right, that was the one I was the most worried about. Smack that ass. Oh, hell no. I love that movie. It's so bad. God, what kind of chimkin? GG easy, baby. GG easy. All right, A+. Oh, it shows us what we're racing against, too. B is 0. I do not think they will be a factor. Oh, because they're out. That's why. Dodoy. I knew that. I mean, it is a bad movie, but it's I think it's objectively bad, but it's, like, silly and fun. We got a Gattle 12 in here. Oh, this one might be tough, too. This one might be a little tricky. Oh, sorry. Me vibes. It is such a goofy movie. I love that movie.
Made it past the first round. Didn't think you had it in you.
Especially coming. Oh.
On me crashing out?
Nah, I I'd hate to beat you on a technicality.
You're not even racing me. Oh, I can't tell who Yaz and Tess are. They sound exactly the fucking same to me. They sound literally identical. I know they're not, but their voice actors are very similar. Oh, okay. In-game frame moment.
I can make it easier for you if you want.
Oh yeah? How you gonna do that?
Oh, this is Tess for sure.
Driving backwards?
Try it.
Oh no, this is
Might
Yaz.
improve your lap times.
So confused. Oh my god, they're... Oh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Holy, I got fucked. I do, actually.
What is it now, Yaz?
It is Yaz, okay.
Just checking you're still in the race.
Oh, she's up there.
You driving blindfolded? Because that would explain a few things.
Oh, come on. Dude, if I get fucking Alt F forward here, I'm gonna be pissed.
You should worry about crashing if you don't focus up.
Oh, I'm focused. Focus on winning my car back.
You could do better. Actually, judging by your racing, maybe not.
Dispatch, AWD has joined the pursuit.
Yeah, I didn't have enough time. We're still in the race, though. No worries. I wanted to win all of them, but hey. I got fucking demolished by the cops. They're like, how's about no? Like, oh, this thing looks kind of cool, actually. Do I have 2 Polestars? I'm confused. See, now we're in the end. I love how it tells me they're all on PC. Really good to know their game. I guess this is what the online race selection screen looks like. I don't know why it equipped me with a car that I can't use. Maybe because it's usable, but I'm going to use my little guy here. Hoping this race is... I think this race is twisty. Went to him in there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just washing the car off. Peace, bitches. Goodbye.
Dispatch, we're in pursuit of suspects.
My PC died today, but I just threw the parts needed into the other one, and at least I still got a working PC.
The beauty of having 2 computers. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for the bits, though, Zippy. How we doing? This is my little dude. Mon petit bonhomme, là.
What's the matter, Yaz? Been pretty quiet.
Just
You've been racing for literally 30 seconds, me.
Oh, I am. And I'm one step closer to getting my car back. Am I right?
You got your entire life to be an idiot. Take today off.
Dispatch, we need to bail out.
That was pretty good, actually. That was pretty fucking funny. Yeah, that's going in the vocabulary for sure.
Did you pick that paint job?
Yeah. What about it?
Well, you know what they say about dress for the job you want? Looks like you want to be a clown.
Talking a lot of shit for somebody literally in last place. Oh, wait, no. She's not in last. I realize her AI probably has plot armor.
Hey, Yaz, remember to have it detailed before I pick it up. I hate the smell of failure.
You really think you're gonna win?
Okay.
Oh, I don't think
They gotta chill now. This is cute, but like, they gotta chill now. It's getting to be a bit much. Oh. Whee!
Gotta hand it to you. I'm surprised you made it this far.
What's the matter? Can't handle my skills?
If I had $1 for every time you showed some skills, I'd have $1.
Oh my god.
Let's see if you can hold your nerve till the finish.
Right, you don't think too true, bestie.
And then they fucked. Checked.
Oh yeah, they're having they're having snoo for sure. 100% snoo. in the forecast. The chirps are solid. It's taking me out of the moment a little bit. All right, here we go. Last race in the game. See, question mark. Sky's the limit. Winner takes the car. It's her and the Sylvia, Lyric, and a 600 LT. Honestly, Shimizu was the guy I was worried about. Now that he has access to his LaFerrari, he can't do shit to me. So I'm not worried about it. Finally, I get to do the last race in the game with my favorite car in the game. It's not the best car in the game, but it is mine. Going down, maybe. Maybe that's how I'll celebrate my victory. Get it? Coochie. Here we go.
I ain't letting you win this car.
What's funny is that, like, I realize that the S14 is probably very, a lot of work has gone into it, but I guarantee you this fully built Diablo is probably better. All right, here she goes. Oh, she's fucking fast. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, I gotta pay attention here. I thought I would walk away with this.
I've been holding my nerve for 2 years.
There are creams for that, you know.
Keep trying. You might win one day. I'm not about to let you take my money.
AWD first on the scene.
35%. This is pretty quick. I thought this would be a super long race. I have a feeling this isn't the end, by the way. This race is only going to be like 2 minutes. I don't think this will be the end of the game here.
Because soon you won't get another chance.
Oh, you're right about that. She belongs in a museum.
Oh, the bump. Didn't like the bump there. Wasn't a fan of the bump. Yeah, I actually want to win this.
I take my keys with the slice of humble pie.
She's in last.
Whatever. I am rubber, you are glue.
Huh?
Nice comeback, loser.
Here we go.
I am rubber and you are glue. Nice comeback, loser. It's the best writing in a video game. Holy fuck, I'm crying. Like, yeah, you're right. Like, no stupid quip, just like, shut up, dumbass. Like, that's amazing. I love that. I might hit something here now as a result of this, but hey. Okay, I thought there was like a pole I was about to fucking smoke. Get it? Smoking a pole? Haha, penis. Oh, that was... I shouldn't have straight lined that. That was terrifying. See what I mean? Like, this game is silly, but it's self-aware silly. It's not like...
Final stretch. I can almost see the finish line.
You sure that's the finish line?
Oh, I know it is, because I'm just about to cross it.
Home stretch. You better not choke.
The lines at the end here. Oh, nope. I don't trust you, and I got a lead, so fuck that shit. I'll be very careful. Again, I don't think this is the end of the game, but hey, we won the grand. First try. No restarts. On medium. Again, this game is incredibly cringy, but that's the whole fucking point. Like, they don't write the game to be super serious and then go... Like, the whole game is... Congratulations, Tank, I think. $1 million! Oh my god! Yeah, Lyric just wins. Me and Yaz have a fist fight. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Super zippy. I think I had to press the continue button there. Yeah, they're like chirp, 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 and then just shut up, dumbass. Caught me off. That's not what she said, but caught me off guard. That Mustang actually looks kind of cool. I don't know why you're doing donuts. What did you do that was important? There's my Lamborghini. That's why is it damaged?
We did it. Everybody loves an underdog.
Shut up, dumbass.
How's Alec? Broke, fam. Thanks to you.
I'm lost. Why do you sound happy?
Oh, did I give you the impression that I work for Alec? How many times I have to tell you, Speedy? You never bet on just one horse. When I win, I win. When I lose, I still win. Learn from this, Jasmine. Loyalty's overrated. Nah.
I don't know how I feel about Tess. Yeah, Tess just has a gambling problem. Is this Alec?
Bro, can I get a ride? Hey.
Who is GTR man?
You earned it.
Who's GTR guy? What? Hey, who's that fucking guy? Hey, come back here.
Kit, huh? You know, Rydell would love to see all this work you've done on her. You think? I need someone to take my car back to the garage. Try to keep up.
This can't be the end. I get that it wasn't all that hard, but there's got to be some sort of big race. Like 8-minute race. No, or big cop chase or something. Okay. She's driving my car. I'm not going to win now.
Yaz, you weren't kidding. She's got more kick than a Carolina Reaper.
Oh.
Told you.
What? See, what I could have done driving this thing.
Crashed on the first corner.
Did you forget what just happened?
No, I saw you lose it a few times.
She's right.
Only one of us lost it.
Damn, that was cold.
What was up with the podcast lady? Yeah, I said, is this the thing? And I guess you weren't here.
Please.
Very funny, by the way.
2 years. We are way past going easy.
You're on. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Is that her hitting shit in my car?
You must have put in a lot of work over these years.
Night and day.
Shows. Still, can't believe you couldn't win the grand even in this.
You ever gonna let me live this down?
Nope. You be nice to my car.
Chance.
It's very cool.
This city holds a lot of memories.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
City now. We finally made it. Raced our way into Lakeshore legend.
We still got work to do. Harder at the top. Everybody wants to take you down. Believe me.
I'd like to see him try when I'm driving this whip. Rydell's gonna be hyped when he sees her.
Think he's gonna be
It handles pretty good, actually, all things considered.
Cause he's stubborn.
I don't like the
Check the mirror lately?
the drift handling that much, but
Seriously? Remember that time at Deering's when you ordered the jumbo chili sub with all the trimmings?
And?
chili sandwich.
Girl, you won't finish all that.
And your point?
You ended up stuffing your face until...
I threw up all over Rydell.
And he said?
Next time, order the salad. Easier to clean. I miss him.
Dude, I can't keep up with her.
We'll see.
My car was just busted.
Own it.
Talking mistakes.
Yeah.
How about miss? People loving this drama.
God. You trying to ruin the moment?
What, I'm the only one getting chewed out?
Ain't much to say. Without her, I wouldn't have won the grand.
So you replaced me.
Now, Tess was not a Yaz replacement. For starters, she didn't know the difference between a spanner and a torque wrench.
I don't doubt
Who calls
that.
it a spanner
She
in
did
North
know
America?
the difference between sweet potatoes and yams, though.
There's a difference? You had no idea what her play was?
I had my doubts. Honestly, though, only thing I cared about was beating you.
Yeah.
Dude, she's
and I
fucking
deserve it.
gone.
But people like Pinks, they're only out for themselves.
Maybe. But everyone deserves a second chance, right? An opportunity to change.
Okay, I'm getting the irony. kid with the garage. Was thinking
There we
about
go.
how Rydell would call me when he couldn't
Oh,
find
maybe
me.
not.
Funny, I caught him talking to Renchi last week.
I don't think I'm supposed to win this. I don't think it matters, is what I meant to say.
Find you now. You're exactly where I put you. I told him you hit it on purpose just to mess with him.
You know, I'm about to turn around.
Yeah? You better not run off with another one of my cars.
Can't make no promises. Remember when we started out?
Yeah, of course.
This is cute, by the way. Fucking things are just exploding. Very cool.
We were gonna win it all right off the bat.
You thought we were gonna win it all. I had a handle on reality.
Maybe. Although I can't believe you made me.
This is pretty intense for a race that doesn't matter.
Been over before we even started.
Oh my god.
But the thrill, right? You can't bottle that.
It's what we live for. That need for.
Don't say it.
Oh, cocksucker. Oh, shit, fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, drift handling is terrible.
Besides, something's missing from the garage.
What?
The Jasmine touch.
The drift handling is fucking abysmal. Oh, it's so bad. It's not so... Oh, there I go. There I go. Because it gripped up for like half a second. Yeah, if you're struggling with the handling in this game, turn the drifting off. It's fucking poo. I don't think this is that can't be the end of the game. I mean, that was a cute little epilogue, I guess, but... Thank you, Kai.
I have a feeling the Jasmine
I want that
touch
Corvette.
ain't just for motor vehicles. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, hey, there's the disco.
Look who I found.
Kiss.
Sounds pretty.
Kiss.
Smells nice, too.
Kiss. No, not kiss. That'd be weird. She's 19. Hug?
Rydell,
Compressor shot. Dude tried to fix it himself. I told him. Now I gotta undo what he did.
Should have listened to you.
Pain in the ass. So how's the heights?
Overrated. You take the turbo out first?
Since when do you do things by the book?
Is he holding a wallet?
Never too late to start.
Well, all right.
That's not a hug, but I'll take it.
The lake better watch out.
I guess that's it. Yep. I was hoping there'd be some big police chase at the end or like a very long race, but
Street racing started in the street, right? So it's street. Hip hop is street. When you think about urban wear, which is skateboarding brands, it's just called streetwear. It's all from the hood, and it doesn't necessarily mean it has to be a urban.
Rocky's talking again.
Like hood, it's just for racing, for hip hop. Oh, as far as the correlation in hip hop, street racing, the big rims and shit like that, spinners. Spinners were made to try to cool down exhaust and all of that shit.
I don't think so.
We took it to hip hop in the early 2000s. All the ballers had spinners on their trucks and all of that shit. 24-inch rims. Even decking your car out.
The F word, they said no.
Is really like essentially a street and hip hop culture. Struggle.
He's not wrong.
That's what everyone comes from. So hip hop started from struggle. It was people who would take their parents' records, right? And they knew that in the beginning of this record, it's 10 seconds that the drum is just looping. what they'll do is put that on the Serato turntable.
I know what Serato means,
Loop that 10 seconds, and that's your beat.
but he assumes I don't.
They'll take another record, put it on the other side of the turntable, and that gives you your percussions and your hi-hats. And then they just take a microphone and rap. Hip-hop was, the foundation is built off sampling initially, like essentially. And
This
that's
is
the
genuinely
whole-
interesting.
That's what we do. So I think everything that goes into it, I think the struggle speaks out the best. And we all know that. It's the struggle. Everybody who wasn't like born with a silver spoon in their mouth, even those born with a silver spoon in their mouth, they always feel a need to show that they're worthy, that they need to show their parents, man, I'm not just no hedge fund baby. Like I got this. I know rich billionaire, born billionaire who own multi-million-dollar businesses by themselves, and it's not no Trump thing where the dad gave him only a $10 million.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? It's like
Need for Speed game, by the way.
And I think that even if you have a silver spoon, just keep going, because if you stop, bro, you can't afford to stop. No one can afford to stop, because if you stop, it's over, and that's the truth. And for lack of better words, in the most simplest terms, if you stop, it's over. We all share the same thing, which is struggle. And for anybody struggling, I just want some words of encouragement. ASAP, meaning always strive and prosper. It's not what you think. It's not as soon as possible. But we took a positive riff on and put a spin on something that meant quickly. But for us, it's everything but fast. It actually has more of a
It's the
positive
credits. Probably gonna go for a
perspective.
while.
And it was
I'm interested, to be
form
honest.
of encouragement that promoted prosperity and ambition.
There's Ghost
amongst the
Games.
young brothers. There's a lot of people where I come from who
I think.
have
EA
a lot
Gothenburg.
of capabilities and different backgrounds, but we never really exercise those tools or anything like that because we so stuck in our situations or
People experience.
trying to live up to a
Dice,
facade
that's crazy.
that was, put in front of us that we
I
gotta
know
live
Max
up to
Myers.
and other people's
Fuck, he's a
expectations.
production
I think
manager at Dice now?
always
Good for
strive
him.
to prosper is just creating your own path for your own destiny, but not going rogue and not giving up. It's always about the encouragement. I think the message for striving is
Cody
easy.
said a lot of the
It's
vehicle
because
art
it's
checks
so
out.
easy to give up. It's so easy to give up. You could give up. You could start doing. You could give up, and you could just stay at home, or give up all aspirations. You could give up on life. You could give up on your friends, yourself, your family. I think prosperity is just what we all want in the long end and what we hope for. And that's what we work towards. Because I think this phrase and this crew is supposed to show you that if you strive, you shall prosper. Everybody has some type of support. So, I don't think that it's wise to try to take on everything as an individual by yourself, but you don't necessarily need a crew. It just worked out for me. We formed this brotherhood and this brothership because we don't have that where we from. Every time there's always an organization of guys from the urban community getting together, we labeled as a gang or some type of terrorist party or something like that. We just wanted to do something positive.
This was about street
We're not
racing at some
saints,
point. I'm still into
but,
this conversation.
At the same
But
time, we're not cold-blooded sinners, and it's really all about just getting your dreams out there, man. And I think that I'm an advocate for that. I advocate for that. I think I'm a catalyst for change. I think I'm a catalyst.
yeah, they absolutely just let him go
for
here.
striving and
This is not the
prospering
first time
and
he's just
how you
rambled.
wanna do it your way, because everything about me is unorthodox, man. My style, the way I talk, and everything. But it works, and I just want to encourage people to be.
Why is Speed Hunters credited on this?
And whatever your goal
Patty
is,
McGrath, I know
is
that
set
guy.
to be, to try to accomplish that. That's the purpose of it, and I think that's the pursuit of happiness in life. People don't get to know that I'm human just like them. I go through struggles just like them. I go through frustrations and everything. As far as my accolades and accomplishments go, it wasn't easy, and like I said, I'm just as normal as everyone else. When
You could have edited that out,
people
guys.
just assume
Come
once
on.
you're superstardom that you kind of don't bleed or or shit or sleep or anything. But for me, it's more so just
Talent. That's me.
making it, just showing people that we're all relatable in the same sense, that we all are the same in the same sense, because I deal with everyday struggles just like
Shout out to all the voice actors who worked on this game. You're all wonderful.
Only correlate struggle to economic problems or, you know, financial problems, but everybody has
I mean, Speed
problems,
Hunters is owned by Need for Speed,
regardless
surprise,
if
so they're
it's
going to be credited in every
economical
game.
or not. So what would you do if you had the mindset that you have now and the knowledge that you've gained throughout the years, and you could kind of like teleport back to your old self back in, you know, 2007 and whatnot? I wouldn't change anything. I think that those struggles is what got me here in the first place, right? And I don't think that my destiny.
Yeah,
is,
EA
written
owns
in any way.
Speed
So
Hunters.
I kind of feel like the purpose of
Pride is
everything
EA's
happening is meant
LGBTQ
to happen
employee
in that
resource goes.
sense.
Let's go. We
As
like
far as
that.
the keys to the game, and what I will say is that every game, every category, every margin changes.
It's the
everything.
EA birthed
Some
Speed
things
Hunters.
change
It's always
back
been like
to
that
its
since day
original
one. Why do you
state.
think Speed Hunters has been in
Some
every
things
Need for Speed
change in
game since its
hybrid to
inception?
a whole nother state, or you know, the evolution keeps.
Or like the Need for Speed RX-8 drift car had Speed Hunters all over it.
60s and it comes back in style in
Surprise.
the 2000s, and so, you know, so on and so forth. The game always changes. I think the best
Well,
thing
now you
to
do.
is
You learned
just try
something
to
today.
adapt with that, but still being yourself. You know, because there comes a time and place where
nope.
I don't think a lot of people,
as far as I know,
they forgot what it is to be an entertainer for the most part. Nowadays, being an entertainer is more so
okay, now he's rambling. I was really interested in what he was saying, and he's losing me a little bit here now.
For no good reasons, for all the wrong things, you know, for all the wrong reasons. And staying true to it. For instance, I'll give you an example of what I mean by that, because that was a vague statement. Nowadays, TikTok.
Yep.
TikTok is what every artist has to.
He's not
do.
wrong.
Rapper, singer, pop artist. You have to go viral on TikTok. There's artists that don't even have a platform on TikTok, and they're big, you know, such as myself. I'm barely on it. I check it out to, you know, for entertainment purposes like everyone else, but I don't really utilize it for my career as I should be. Now, I'm not opposed to it, but people's music is changing nowadays, and it's more appealing to the algorithm of TikTok.
That's
So,
crazy.
Will it grasp your attention in the first 15 seconds, or would you swipe past it? Will it do this? Will it? All of those factors don't even matter to me, especially when I'm making music, because I know the name of the game is to stay with the time and flow and new swagger and pace of things, because there's always a radical change in whatever you do in any industry. But I'm gonna stay true to myself, because once all of the 6ix9ine and the clout chasing stuff is all said and done, and you know those guys can't do shows and this and that and this and that, this the legacy artists who are there, who knows the difference between changing time.
I didn't know that
adaptation.
they were
And
producing
that's
music
the
for
point I'm
like
trying to make.
TikTok, like and around TikTok.
For
That's
me,
interesting.
morally, I just want my son to be open-minded, creatively, everything. You know, personally, I just want him to be open-minded. Nobody wants a bad seed, right? So we all pray for the same thing. I just want to have a normal child that expresses himself through his art or artistically, and you know, something like his dad in that matter. You know, I want him to be free, man. Like, I don't want him to discriminate against people, prejudice, none of that shit, you know? None of that bullshit, man. My stage name isn't my real name, which is named after the God MC Rakim himself. I felt like that was like if I was a basketball player, I got named Michael Jordan. You know, that's like somebody in this day and age being named Jay-Z or Kanye.
Well, yeah, you want like something to go viral, but like producing the song to
I felt those shoes were so big to fulfill.
with TikTok in mind is not something I thought of before. It makes
earn
sense.
my
It's just
right
not something I thought of
to
before.
even call myself that.
Like even that new Yachty song is like a minute and a half long.
Internally, I felt that
Because
way.
why would it be any longer? It's gonna blow up on TikTok. Doesn't matter.
Okay, and you know, my nickname I got from Mos Def, Pretty Flacco. His is Pretty Flacco Bay. That's why. Yeah. So I get all my names from like rappers and stuff, and as long as I get the green light, I run with it, and I just try to make them proud within my legacy and lineage. Like, I just want to do the right thing and knock down doors that they never did and accomplish things that they never thought that they could do. Because whoever comes after me got to do it bigger and better, you know, and that's all I want to do is just make sure that we line it up for long legacy in this genre.
This dude's
man.
passionate
Still
about what he
strong,
does.
going on
This
40
dude's in this
years,
shit for
man.
the right
Still here.
reasons.
I want to make everybody proud, you know?
I'm trying not to
That's
talk
just
over
me.
it too much,
I'm
but
eager to do that. I want to make everyone
there's
proud,
subtitles, I guess.
honestly. You know, and even you guys, just being able to say, I worked with that guy. You know what? I respect his shit. I like his shit. I'm proud of that kid. Like, I with him. That's what I want. That's what I'm in it for.
Good.
That's what I do it for. You know what I'm saying? And that's never gonna change. I'm never gonna be too egotistical to say, oh, you know, I'm richer than the rappers I was named after, and I did this and that, and I don't give a, you know, that's just whatever. You know, that's just not my motto. That's not my thing. It's not my swag. So for me, I just want to make everybody proud because I'm a student and I'm always learning. And, you know, the gratitude from certain people and individuals and validation is what counts, you know. I grew up in a household of 4 siblings.
He is now just saying things.
There's 14 of us.
Again, he pulls me in and then he just changes subjects. This is the this is the ASAP podcast.
Pop's side, so my pops passed away, and here I am with my brothers, and I'm like a dad figure in that sense. So that's why I was like, I kind of been a dad for a while now, technically, you know. It taught me I was just a weird man. I was just
yup.
Like different from all of them. I was a strange one, you know what I'm saying? Like I like the weird shit. Like
I too like pegging ASAP Rocky.
Wouldn't even suspect me to like what kid you know like Bob Dylan and Buddy Holly and these motherfuckers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like listening to Bob Marley and Buju Banton and I don't know. I'm just do you, because where we from it's supposed to just be yo. I only listen to mother. You know what I'm saying? I only listen to hoodie rap. That's it. I'm a killer. You know what I'm saying? That's the attitude. But now it's just like, if you're not on that, you advocate for and all that. If not, it's just, you know, it's braggadocious shit. Not to say that I don't have that in my rhymes. That's just the culture we come from. But,
I should have looked at car art. I wanted to see if
that layer of just
Jay Pennant did the cars in this game again.
Luster shit, you know, that everybody's doing, and the layers go way deeper than that.
Because he did the car design in the last game, as in like he made the liveries and built the cars that you race against. He didn't physically model anything, as far as I know, but like he did liveries, the builds for all the AI cars.
And when I say that,
I thought that was pretty cute.
Be able to go and get index and pick different flows.
AR12 Gaming being a licensed partner is wild.
You know,
Drift Games and being in this game is wild.
I think what makes you a really, really, really dope
Hugo
MC
Silva
today is when so many people from different backgrounds.
Moradness is it? What?
Relate to you or listen to you.
Daniel Morad's in this? What?
Like so many people speak
where
one demographic or target one demographic, but when you have that wide range of just
he was credited. We love Jay in this house. Big Jay guy.
That come together and can agree upon like the body of work or just that artist in general. I think that's what makes you like God MC.
I just saw Moradness credited as a license. They licensed Moradness.
The whole bells and whistles cheat code clout thing, like, you know.
That's cool. That's cool as shit. I didn't see the logo, but
and I was talking to my boy, and we was.
Oh, maybe they wanted to and they didn't yet. Shrug emoji.
Now, like,
I haven't seen him play this game yet either. You would think.
Way better album than Kendrick Lamar, and nobody wanted to listen to Kendrick, and I was flabbergasted. Like, what the? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to.
I don't know what you're saying anymore.
Am I living in that people's like? Granted, you could like Future over Kendrick, but where do you get off saying Kendrick is ass and his music is mid? Inspiration. That's what makes a dope MC. Look, if you can inspire motherfuckers and shit like that, yes. So individuality, rapping capability, a sign of development and being mature, and last but not least,
no, he's not.
Inspiration, man.
He's saying just because you like somebody more than somebody else doesn't mean that everyone else is trash. So like you can like Future over Kendrick without having to say Kendrick is poo-poo garbage.
Technically, God MCs. You know, life throws you lemons. I make Sprite remix while everybody's drinking lemonade and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just. Like
you don't have to dunk on anybody, yeah.
Situation. You can't stop, man. Life.
I can skip this. I'm choosing not to.
There's gonna be days that
he does start rambling here, but then says a bunch of shit that's super enthralling, and I'm interested.
Everybody on the screen laughing and shit, but it's true. It's true though. You know, it's just like it's one of those things where what keeps me going is the passion to create. I know that I feel like a genius, right? And I know that's some real self-centered shit to say. Within my own right, what I do, I feel like I mastered a lot of the things that I do. And within those margins, I feel like I'm a genius in that realm. And I wake up every day for change.
I mean, not every song has to be a lyrical miracle, whatever. Sometimes it can just be like, literally, I Took the Walk to Poland is a banger, and I will not. He talks about bringing cough syrup to Poland.
Older than me, younger than me. You know, that's why I want
licensing partners. That's all the brands they license to be in the game.
Keep it going. We all gotta be.
So like Rocket Bunny, Ben Sopra, Falcon Tire. They have to pay those brands for the rights to use their likeness.
Speed gave up. They would have gave up a long time ago because we got Grand Theft Auto.
Holy shit.
We got Gran Turismo. We got this, that. What the does that mean? I don't have nothing to do with Need for Speed. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to make an analogy connect out of this, but you get what I mean? You still keep
Rocky gets it.
We gonna make the best out of it. You make the best.
He fucking gets it.
Or we making the best out of a shitty situation? No. I'm saying you make the best out of what the best is.
That was wild.
That's what I want to do. That's what gets me up every day. My folks in there could tell you. Every day my conversations, when I was 16, where the hoes at? Where the bitches at? Where the girls? Yo, you going shopping? Oh, I ain't got no money. That was it. Now, what's the
we're at the music credits. We're almost at the end.
Look, we should do this. Hey, this would be dope on stage. My boys give me, like, that's just where I am now. And that's what wakes me up. I hope I'm not being too boring right now, but it's the truth. I want people to know that, especially about me. I have insecurities. I have obstacles. I have ambitions, and I have failures, just like everybody else.
I think people have done it.
Just like
Mitchell.
all of us. And best part about
don't quote me on that, but I think people have done it
to be able to accomplish it again and do better. And that's it for me, man. And I know it sounds positive and that's the truth though. And I hate to sound so boring and shit, but it's the truth. You feel me? Like, that's it, man. That's what we in it for. And I want to encourage the young motherfuckers and people who even from other cultures that just get into the culture. It's never too late. You know, I just want to encourage people who all share struggle or is sharing a struggle, even trying to accomplish anything. Man, I just want to give them that ambition, man. Some words of encouragement. Always strive, always prosper, man.
You know what? Big A$AP Rocky guy. I've never heard one of his songs in my life, aside from the songs in the game. There was a little bit of rambling there in the middle, but he just said some true shit. Like, a lot of what he said, like, even the Need for Speed analogy was fucking wild for me to hear. EA included the names Grand Theft Auto and Gran Turismo in their video game. I thought their heads would just go... like, just fucking explode. That's crazy to me. But he's right. Nothing he said was wrong. It's like, why are you going to stop trying to do the best thing that you can do when Gran Turismo and whatever are out there? No, you keep doing you. You focus on your own shit. You do the best thing that you can do. You don't fucking worry about what everyone else is doing. You work on shit. You make something you're proud of. Everything he said was true. Well, not everything. I stopped paying attention in the middle there, yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's what I got out of what he said. That was the message that I received out of what he said there. I might skip this, but we're almost at the end anyway. We watched this far. Oh, there's a Kaytranada song in this game? I didn't know that Taco had Kaytranada in it. Today I learned. I can't believe they put in... Oh, Filth on Acid's the record label. Okay. I was like, I can't believe they put in techno in this game, like actual techno. It might be 100. Kaytranada, Canadian music producer. What a Juno a couple years ago, I think. I want to skip this. Music decals. If there's another tier of credits, I'm skipping it. If this isn't the last fucking thing. Rocky has stopped. Pee-wee Longway. Oh, this might be it. WebKit header. Hold on. No. I'm still willing to hold this out. I've come this far. Copyright. Open source credits for the use of... What the fuck is that? Oh, anything they used that was open source. Got it. Copyright messages. Are we there? I'm at the edge of my seat. I'm about to fall asleep. Tired. Shout out to Google. Oh yeah, they gotta credit all the stuff they use that's open source, I guess. So any sort of program or whatever. Shout out to Google again. Google 2. Shout out to Google. 3 Googles. Shout out to Firefox and Facebook. This is weird. Software's provided. Hurry it up! I've made it this far without skipping. Copyright 2003 Epic Games. Okay, well, we'll do final thoughts now, I guess. This is an 8 out of 10 game. The ending was... I don't want to say the ending's a wet fart, but it's... I expected, like, a big police chase. I expected, like a 10-minute long race. Like, something that was very crescendo. But maybe just because I was playing the game on medium, the grand was just there. That's really... Other than the drifting being kind of cheeks... my only really big complaints. There's little things, too. Like, the drifting racing is not fun at all. You could rectify that pretty easily, but if you don't want to, then you're going to have a bad time. And a lot of people saying, oh, the handling's, difficult. That's probably what's stemming from it. The single player is incredibly impressive. For the long and short of it, it's kind of crazy that they made a game that's like 30 or 40 hours of single player. That's like crazy to me. This is by far, at least in my opinion, we're at production babies. We're almost there. Probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite, single player racing game experiences in a very, 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 very long time. I couldn't put my finger on exactly when, but I do think this is by far like racing game of the year. I love GT7. GT7 was great, but there's so much more meat here in terms of a video game. GT7 is a better platform in terms of what's going on here, but I think this is as a video game with a start, middle, and end, really deserves that title, especially considering how fucking mid this series has been for so long. But yeah, I really enjoyed my time with Need for Speed Unbound. I'm not necessarily done yet. Continue to race, earn money, customize your rides to perfection in single player, or build up your garage in the online world. You can challenge all the racers and show off your style. So maybe we'll do a little bit of online tomorrow. But hey. Oh, okay. So you just do races. So it's like normal. Okay, so races will pop up and you can just go do them. Understood. Yeah, I would have liked a bit more meat on that ending. The ending was a little disappointing. Just in terms of, like, the gameplay. Like, the actual, like, plot and all that kind of shit for the ending was fine, I think. But I wanted a bit more substance on the final races. Like, longer races. Maybe,
beep beep.
Finally. Like, I don't know. I want, like, you know how in the end of Most Wanted, there's that huge police chase. You got to jump over the fence and all this shit. I wanted a bit more of that. I wanted something a bit more substantial than that. other than just, hey, we did 4 races and we're done. Woo! You know what I mean? Like, we never met Alec at all. Alec, our big meanie bobini guy, we never met him once. My car is fucked up. How did this happen? Yeah, we never figured out what happened with the election. I was convinced that the mayor race had something to do with the story. I'm like, this Alec dude is going to be working for the mayor or something. I guarantee it. And then nothing came of it. So, like, again, the plot's not amazing perfect, but they tried. I would love DLC to go into detail. Like, I would be really cool. I'm not going to expect anything. I don't want to get my hopes up. I've been let down before, so we'll see. But some story expansion would be cool as hell. But again, for the most part, really solid experience. Maybe not the strongest ending in any game I've ever played, but... I guess it's a BMW engine in here, because they can't do the 2J. But, yeah. Thank you, Need for Speed. Thank you, EA, for giving me a code for this game. I really, really, really fucking enjoyed my time with this. I really enjoyed my time with this game. Again, not perfect at all. There's some things I didn't like about it. But I didn't think, 2-3 months ago, before this game had released, 2-3 months ago when they announced it, basically at this point, that this game was going to be an 8 out of 10. I was very ready to hate it. I didn't want to, obviously, I never ended up hating it, but I was like, it's going to be just Heat again. And Heat was fine. Now that this game is out, like, other than the PC mods and whatever, like, there is no point to play Heat at all. Like, this game just takes everything Heat does and does it better. The single player took me 43 hours. 39.1. It just changed. That's crazy to me. Like, there's actually, like, a solid story, a solid single player experience, which I don't think any other racing game on the market has nailed yet or in recent memory. Every racing game that I've played recently with a single player has always just been like, it's just there because it needs to be. And then, oh, hey, look at our multiplayer. And it's just like, your multiplayer sucks. Like, it's an arcade racing game. No matter how many fucking dumb features, no matter how many fucking silly, goofy fucking race types and this, that, and the other thing you put in there, it's at the end of the day, it's going to be exploits, and if for whatever reason you're in first, someone will hit you at 200 miles an hour and make sure you're not in first anymore. Like, there's just no fucking point. So, like, I don't know, like the art style grew on me a little bit. I still don't know if I'm totally sold on it, if I would have liked a traditional art style more, but I'm going to say it didn't pull me out of the game. If anything, again, I think it added to the less serious, more lighthearted style of the writing and the story and all that kind of stuff. It was just a lot more like relaxed. They didn't take themselves that seriously. But yeah, I still cannot. Is it my favorite Need for Speed game of all time? No. Again, it stems down to the handling just being not 100%. They're getting there. This is the closest they've been. This is it reminds me of Pro Street. Not exactly. Like, it doesn't drive. You're not gonna go, oh my god, this is Pro Street. But it's like the handling, it could have been better, but you can learn it in 5 seconds and figure it out. Like, it's not complicated. It's just not as good as it could have been, in my opinion. Some people are not going to agree with me on that. That's fine. It's not a perfect video game ever, and I still think the old games probably hit a little bit harder. I don't know if that's just nostalgia talking. But, again, I need to stress this. I did not think a couple of months ago, hell, a couple weeks ago, I was going to be walking away from this experience. Game done. We might not be done streaming it. Might do some online stuff. Might go for 100%. Who knows? But just to complete the story, being in like having a lot of meat on the single player, and the difference in this game that I felt playing it versus the other Need for Speeds is they tried and they cared. Maybe they cared in the other ones too, but it didn't come across a lot of the time. So I'm super, super fucking stoked that I can walk out of this experience. If I never pick this game up again, I probably will, but just hypothetically, if I never pick up this game again, I can walk out of it going, oh, Unbound? Oh yeah, that game's awesome. And I thought Need for Speed would be underground. I didn't think we'd be here. So congratulations, Need for Speed. I'm really stoked for you guys. I'm glad there's a game that you can hang your hat on that's come out within the last fucking 10 years. Wild.